Okay, I think we're good now. Hello! Hello! Happy evening! I hope everyone's doing well on this Friday night. This week's been interesting, to say the least, but it's whatever. Um, so now I'm here, having a chill time. Still trying to fix some issues, because of course I'm having issues right as I'm getting ready to stream. I mean, for those of you that follow me, what else is new? But so, I've just been working on some audio stuff and I was having some video issues too. I think I might have fixed those, so we'll see. I think we're doing okay though. So, again, happy Friday. I hope everyone's having a good Friday. I know my Friday will be good after doing some drawing, so um yeah, it's God, what a week it's been, hasn't it? Oh my goodness. But, we're just going to relax. We're going to just have some fun. So, your stream issues are the brand of the channel at this point. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Also, hello. But, I mean, that's why you're staying, I hope. Okay, I hope not, but I bet that's partially why people are staying. They're just like, oh, what else is she gonna break this time? So, but howdy. So yeah, um, I hope I sound okay. I was just adjusting some audio. I think I'm gonna keep the volume of myself down, to try and make sure everything, I'm not peaking or anything like I have been. It worked well the last stream, so I'm hoping to keep that this time around, and hopefully I don't start muttering to myself as I'm drawing, because I tend to do that. If you guys, if anyone hasn't seen the drawing at this point, any of my drawing streams yet, I do tend to ramble and mumble, so um it's part of it. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not surprised. But yeah, so I'm going to be finishing up some well, not some of, I'm hoping to finish up the rest of my line art for my Genshin group thing that I have going. Will we get to coloring tonight? I don't know, it depends on how motivated I am after doing the line art, but we're gonna try and get the line art done tonight. Because I finished Tainari and Chi-Chi the last stream, which was like 8 days ago? 7 to 8 days ago? And then we're gonna finish off Child and the Wanderer, and their line arts. So yeah, and then depending on it, I might do the coloring tomorrow, because I'm planning to do an art stream tomorrow, and in the afternoon more. So maybe I'll do some of the coloring off screen, because there's some other art stuff that I want to work on next time as well, to maybe get into something new. But we'll see what happens. So we'll try not to get the stream partially muted like last time. It was a better last stream. They only muted like part of my stream for one song. But whew, my sketch stream of this, it muted everything. Like in the latter half, it was terrible. So, but yeah, we'll try our best, but we'll see what happens with the music. And I switched playlists, because again, I'm on Pretzel Rocks, just because I'm that kind of person who's always like, hey, I want to know what song's playing in the background. So this one does it for me, so I don't have to keep continuously doing it. So, yeah. I changed playlists, and we'll see how it goes, because this playlist has been thoroughly entertaining in terms of giving me like chill lo-fi to classical to then like horror music. And I don't know where it's getting all this, but it's been a ride to listen to this. So okay, so let me get some stuff situated here. So let me switch the screen. It should be full screen. And let me adjust some model stuff. Okay, I think we should be good. So I'll just be looking down while I'm drawing. So we'll just have fun. So I meant to finish up some stuff, and I realized I messed up with some of the sketching here. I forgot to do Child's cape in the background, so I went to try and do that before stream, and of course, I waited till the last minute to do it because I was busy and I couldn't until like the last 5 minutes of it. So, oh shit. I totally ignore this line as well. This is already a mess for a Friday. Okay. So now the sketching is good enough. So, yeah. We're just gonna chill out. I'm gonna be looking down a lot to work on this. So I'm sorry if you guys message something and I don't see it right away. Because I know that happened a couple times last time, but yeah, just pull out your own pencils and draw with me, or have me on in the background, or do what you feel like. So I'm just gonna be jibber jabbering along the way. So let me make sure I got my pens how I want it. Oh yeah, that's just the folder. Give me a sec. I need the line art. Can I type, please? I have my pen glove on, and so it's hard to type a bit. There we go. Okay, now it should be good. Make sure that matches my typical. I think I had it at 7 the last time. I mean, I could check the stream now. For some reason, I don't know what I did. I don't know what happened, but it's still up. It's been 8 days, and I didn't know. I don't know why, because I didn't think that was allowed. I thought it was only allowed up 7 days at most, and then it was like, oh, 8 days. I'm like, hello? Where'd you come from? Why are you still here? I mean, it's a pleasant surprise, I'll take it, but why does this feel off? Give me a sec. I'm trying to figure out my lines here. I guess that fits. I guess it's the same, but yeah. So, like last time, we finished Tainari and Chi-Chi, and I still might adjust some line art on Tainari just to give his hair maybe a little bit more depth. But I really like how Chi-Chi turned out. I liked the random ass pose that I gave her for some reason. And so now we're on to, like I said, Child and the Wanderer, who actually have their respective weapons this time around, so woohoo! And not just mittens for hands. So, it's been a hot minute since I've drawn on a tablet. Okay, well, it actually hasn't, but to work on this, like, in my usual style, it's gonna be a little different. I did some artwork, commission work for a friend of mine. He hosts a podcast, and two of my friends do actually. My two friends, James and Connor, host the Spin It podcast, and it's a music podcast where James listens to the music like a month ahead of time, and I'm sorry I can't get this line. And Connor listens to it like not too long before they start recording, and then they talk about their opinions on the album that they're going about. And then they have like a segment where it's like fact or truth, where they find facts with the quote-unquote mixtaper to try and figure out some trivia to see what's fact and what's not about the artists or maybe the album or something like that. So if you're a fan of music, I highly recommend going to them because they make their podcasts pretty entertaining. So they are doing a Grammy episode, and so I was commissioned to do a little bit of art for that because they have a little mascot, a vinyl record with a face and limbs named Spinny. And I'm in charge of Spinny. I'm in charge of anything that's drawn by any art of Spinny that's drawn is drawn by me. So I was asked to draw Spinny in a suit, like a suit and bow tie, to and holding like their Spinny awards, because they give little Spin It awards to and so I was asked to do that, and it was pretty fun. I had a lot of fun with it. So it's very short and simple. Spinny's a very simple character compared to, um, Genshin Impact characters. So, yeah. I was actually on. I didn't mention it because it was kind of last minute. I was aware that it was going to be happening, but I thought it was going to be happening like on a Thursday, like on Thursday, and so I didn't bring it up. And I should have brought it up on Twitter, but I still don't really know how to use Twitter half the time, so I'm basically like a ghost of my own account on there, unless I'm giving updates. So, um, basically, James had done some visual work, or not visual work, but James had done this thing where you can like customize a Lego set and then make Legos. And so he made Legos, designs of the Spinnet cast, the mascots, to be custom made. So that way, he could build them on stream, as well as give a set to Connor, who has never seen the reference art before, and then tried his best to figure out how to build it while James had the reference itself. And so, he asked ahead of time for the artist to come on to talk about like the inspiration for some of the characters of the mascots, and talk about it a bit, like the origins of it, how they came to be, Connor's interesting drawing references, because unfortunately Connor can't really draw that much, but when he does, we get some weird stuff. So, just a bunch of that. So nothing too much. Do I have the pressure thing on? Yes, I do. Okay. So we had that, and I'm sorry I didn't promote that better on Twitter because, like I said, I'm an enigma. I don't even know what I'm doing with it half the time. I'm there to update, and that's about it. What else was I going to talk about? So yeah, like I said, if you like music, go check them out. I wish I could provide the link right now, but they have a Twitch, they have a YouTube, they have their own website, and it's the Spinnet podcast. So, and they got like their colors are red and yellow, so you can't miss their logo, I promise. Yeah, I think that's it. Regarding Spinnet. So yeah, it's a fun little podcast that they do, and I'm really glad that, I can help out, promote them a little bit. God knows I wish I could figure out how to promote myself like that. But it's okay. There we go. Do you mind if I ask you a personal question? It depends on how personal it is. If I deem it too personal, I won't answer. But, I mean, you're welcome to ask it. Are you a voice actress? No, I'm not. I've been told that I'm pretty articulate as a talker, but I am a terrible actress. I can't read lines. Suddenly it's just like, those bits in cartoons where they have like acting auditions, and then the person who talks normally and is fine, but then they get on stage and they're just like, I wish I could voice act or something like that, and it's like, oh shit. I can't act. That's why I ask. Oh, because of the articulate? I think it would be fun, but I just never really honed in on it. But I do love voice actor trivia and stuff, so I always keep up to date with that stuff. But in terms of actually doing it, I'm probably never. But it seems like it'd be fun. I'm talking too much. I can't get any lines on the page. But yeah, that I wouldn't think that that's like a personal question. That's just genuinely wondering. As you already know, I'm not a native English speaker. Hey, that's okay. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. If it makes you feel any better, from the comments that you make, I mean, it's perfectly fine English. I haven't noticed anything wrong with any of the typing or anything. I mean, heck, I make typing mistakes all the time, and I am a native English speaker, so. And I can identify every single word you pronounce. Oh, well, that's good to hear. I had someone who followed me recently. It was, oh god, how did they wish to pronounce it? Zamsis? The last follower I had. You probably saw their name in terms of my, just chatting screen. But, they kind of mentioned the same thing in terms of being able to understand it pretty well. Understand me pretty well. So that's really good to hear, at the very least. Give me 1 second, I'm gonna go quiet for a sec while I get some lines here. Yeah, I'm not in terms of, like, voice acting, I don't do, but I'm definitely that kind of person who doesn't mind public speaking either. I actually quite like public speaking. So whenever, like when I was in school, whenever I had any presentations or projects, I would always be fine with it because I didn't mind presenting in front of a group or a class or anything like that. So I very much enjoyed it. My issue is the speaking. You're a pretty good reference to mimic. Oh, that's great to hear. I'm glad. I'm glad I can actually be a reference. I wish I had a better mic so it wouldn't peak half the time for you guys, but you know, that really makes me happy. I'm really glad that I can help out with that. Despite me not doing too much about it, but I know English can be a really tough language to learn. And I was taught at a young age, you know, proper English grammar for school, and I really liked reading, so if I didn't know a word, I studied it, and obviously I still don't know enough words, but the one thing I know I have an issue with is that I do tend to ramble a lot, or mumble even, sometimes, so you know, if it does get to be like that, just let me know. But if I do, I don't know if I'd ever want to pursue a career in voice acting or anything, but I think it would be fun to record audiobooks. I don't know. I think that would be pretty fun. I like reading and I like talking, so I think it would be a good combination, I feel. English is chaos for me. Some rules are really strange and not consistent. Oh god. You're 100% right. English is a very interesting language. I have some friends that I made in college that weren't native English speakers, and they said the same thing. They're just like, how did you ever learn to speak this when you were young? How is this your native language? And it's just easy for me, and I can't even begin to imagine people who learn English as a second language, so you know, you have my respect for learning it. So, because I still struggle with other languages too. Like for a time, I used to speak Spanish relatively well, and then I lost practice, and so now I can't really remember too much about Spanish. I just struggle with it, and I know that's like one of the easier languages to learn. So, Spanish rules are there, and it's strange to find a case in which they break. Yeah, no, the rules for Spanish are easy once you understand them. Like, I understand the difference between when, the difference between trying to say, like, I am, or he is, or you are, or something like that. I know those differences, but it's more of like remembering the words themselves that I struggle with. Um, my Spanish. I love to hear some Spanish. Oh no, you're not getting Spanish out of me. Sorry, not until I like reteach myself Spanish. Like I said, I'm extremely out of practice, and I don't want to offend anybody. But um, yeah, it's mostly just remembering words for me. Um, my aunt has a church that she goes to, and they just got some people that moved there not too long ago that are native English speakers, and they came to visit us, or they came to visit my parents one time, and I was there, and I we had to use a translator like the whole time. I had no idea what was being said. Um, they did have a daughter, and I was the only one that was the only one I could really pay attention to because of just how broken her Spanish was because she was so young. So offend for trying to learn a language. Maybe offend's not the right word, but I feel like I just need more practice before, attempting to speak it again. But I'm trying. It's slow, but I'm trying. Honestly, I feel good when someone is trying to learn my language. Aw. Yeah, I guess offend's not the right word, but I feel like I need to learn it a little more before I feel confident enough to speak it. How about that? Before I feel comfortable saying something out loud. I guess I can give one example that has me speaking a little bit of Spanish, where that daughter of that family that I mentioned that came to visit, my room is still intact and still has like stuffed animals that I get from conventions and stuff, because I do like stuffed animals. I do collect them every now and then. And so we were talking, and she was playing around with some of the stuffed animals that I grew up with, and they're like these white rabbits with ice skates. And so she accidentally pulled one of the ice skates off of one of their feet, and apparently it's very hard to get them back on. So she's struggling with it, and then I go to grab it, and then I struggle with it, and then I think I said under my breath, because I remembered the word at least, I think I was like, oh, es muy difícil, or something like that. It's very difficult. And then she looked at me, because like the whole day I haven't really said that much Spanish to her, and she looked at me with this look like, you could speak Spanish the whole time? And I was like, no, I only know the one word. So that's pretty good. Yeah, that's like one of the only things that I truly remember. But it's definitely just like remembering the words and then remembering the pronunciations of the words. But I'll get there again. It's where I'm from the States, and so language isn't a requirement for school like it is in other countries. And so there's a lot of native speakers that don't know the language because it wasn't a requirement. And I just kind of fell into that. So out of my 4 years of high school, I only took it for 3. So the double R's hard to learn for everyone. Oh, I can roll my R's pretty well, and if that's what you were saying, so like, okay, maybe that first word's not the best. Here, suffer. Uh, is it like barril or something like that? Rapido or something like that. I can't. Oh God, what is that word? I know you're giving me a sentence here, and I don't know half the pronunciations. Is that like? I want to say R, but I know you're probably wanting me to say like like R, con cigarro, con what is the lone R? I don't remember. I don't know that one. I know like the like just I'm not gonna stop. That's ridiculous. I guess I can't do it on its own. I guess I gotta do it like with a word. Oh, okay. No, I can't. I'm gonna embarrass myself. Oh yeah, you know what? I think I remember that now from Spanish class. I was like, is it like, you were doing pretty good. Oh, thank you. Listen, I came on this stream to draw, not to get a Spanish lesson. We'll have a Spanish stream another day, like me trying to freaking learn how to Spanish on Duolingo or something. I too need to get threatening letters from Duolingo when I haven't continued my Spanish lesson. What is it, like? R? Something like that? I don't know. I want to at least attempt it, but I will. It is hard on its own. Yes, okay, good. So what was it? R con R R cigarro R con R barril rápido ruedan los carros por los rieles del ferrocarril, something like that. I don't know. Too many R's. I'm so sorry if I butchered that. Okay, good. I'll take it. Oh my goodness. I wanted to at least attempt it just in case before it went up to the top of the screen. I understood everything. Good, because I didn't understand the whole thing. I only know a couple of those words. I told you I forgot like everything when I took Spanish. Don't get me to do it faster, because now I'll like blatantly refuse to do that. But hey, if you said I did it, I'll take it. Oh dear. I gotta get back to drawing. Alright, God, I need a water break after that. It's not even water that I'm drinking either, I'm drinking juice. I'm drinking cherry juice right now, so probably not the best for the throat, but I'll take it. Okay, I'm gonna go quiet real quick to get his hair. There we go. No. I don't like that. Okay, I'll take that. Rough translation. R with our cigar with a barrel. Fast the cars roll along the rails of the railroad. Railroad! Okay, rails of the railroad. That's one that I didn't know. I knew cigar and the car at the very least. God, I should know the car. That's easy. But okay. Okay. Interesting. So I'm assuming that's a tongue twister then. Uh that like you know, or like how we have it here in English, you know, say this word fast 5 times and it's something like seashell she sells seashells by the seashore or something like that. Which I still can't do, but God, learning tongue twisters from different cultures or different languages is actually really more fun than I thought. I don't know who in the chat knows the anime Pandora Hearts. It was one of my favorite mangas growing up. And so when they did the anime, they had these little after credit scenes with the voice actors. And there was a Japanese tongue twister that all of them were trying their hand at. And it was really funny to hear, but I had no idea what the sentence was. Not a tongue twister. It's a song taught to children to learn to roll the R's. Oh, that's really interesting. That's really cool. I like that. You could have fooled me. It could be both. But that's really cool. I like that. It's good to know that even, you know, they have to practice rolling their R's as well. But you're not gonna get me to speak more Spanish because I don't know what I'm saying half the time. I should, but I don't. But that's really interesting. That's cool. You learn something new every day. And distract me from my drawing because I have not gotten far. At least it's the weekend. Let's see what I can erase. Okay. Oh, like an idiot, I put that on the wrong layer. Oolong! Hi! How are you doing? You missed me speaking Spanish a little bit. I mean, oh, that's right. You don't see the chat until you log in. Shoot. But basically I was asked to roll my R's for Spanish and I delivered apparently. So also, I feel bad for asking this. Is it pronounced, for the other one in the chat here, is it pronounced, Irkin, IRC, or is it, like, pronounced a different way? I feel like it's Irkin, that's the only way I can see it, but if I'm wrong, you know, tell me, because I feel like I'm pronouncing it wrong. But Irk, like the English word, and Ken, like the name, so Irken, got it. Irken. 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 I'll remember that. And so, yeah, Irken over here was telling me apparently, what was it? What did they say it was? Where'd it go? Like it wasn't a tongue twister. It could be a tongue twister for a native English speaker like me, but apparently it was a song to teach children how to roll their R's. And so I used to struggle rolling my R's until, like, I don't even know how old I was before I could do it. I can't whistle, still can't whistle, but that's its own problem. So, And then I got sidetracked, so I haven't made much progress with the line art, but... And then almost everything decided to break right before the stream started, so at least you didn't have to see that oolong. But... we were just talking about, like, different languages in... you know... What was I just about to say? We were talking about different languages and how terrible the English language is sometimes for non-native English speakers. Because it is pretty bad in some places. Or it doesn't make any sense in some parts. And, you know, I can tell you that that's just the natural thing a native English speaker says, but in terms of why we do it, I don't know. I'm just here to speak English and that's it. Glad everything's working now, and oh yeah, English is terrible. It's so bad. Especially, I have, I was mentioning before, I have some non-native English speaker friends that I made friends with in college, and they have problems with those words that are spelled the same but are pronounced differently. I can't... What's a good example? Like, heck, I don't know, something as simple as, like, to and go. Go. It's like to, it has that U to it, but then when you go to go, it's like go with an O sound. It was like, where did you get that from? Why can't we just have it be like to, you know, like tow and go or something? And then we have tow, which is like TOW, so it's like towing a car because it's parked illegally or something. It does, I don't know, it doesn't make any sense. Why do we have this? And then we have even worse ones, like... What's a good example off the top of my head? It's like, of course, you know, I suddenly don't have examples of it while I'm trying to find examples for it. But you guys get what I mean, at the very least, right? So... Where are all my lines? There they are. I thought of toe when you said toe, which proves the point even more. Yeah, like toe, like your foot appendage. I didn't even think about that. But you're so right. Oh yeah, I remember there was a song that I grew up with. Kinda. I only learned it in school, and it was about homophones. And it was, again, like words that are spelled different, have different meanings, but they are pronounced the same. So it was like, cruise, go cruising, or something. And so where the cruise go cruising, and so, you know, the first cruise is CREW, which is like the crew, a group of people, you know, like your group, your friend group, that's a crew. Just like a bunch of people in one place. And then cruising, where the crews go cruising is CRU. Wait, no. Do I have that spelled right? Hang on. Yeah, CRUISE, or in this case, cruising, which so it would be CRUISING. You take the E out. But cruising is like moving. So think of like a cruise ship or something. A boat on the water is cruising down the water, or your car is going on the road. Cruising down the road. Cruising is almost like a casual pace, moving forward motion is what cruise means. In CRUISE means. But it's the same thing, so it's like the crews go cruising, you know, down the road. It's like, why is this a thing? I shouldn't have to explain that, but it makes perfect sense to me, but it wouldn't for someone else learning holophones for the first time. Or like, or plain and plain, you know? It could be like, you know, plain as in basic, like, oh, my outfits are plain because there's no patterns on them. It's just a solid color. There's no detail in it. You know, think of like a plain white shirt. See, I just used plain. Think of like a simple white shirt, no patterns, no designs, no extra fabric. That's plain. But then you have like plain, which could be like an airplane in the air. And then there's plane, which is a flat surface. So normally when we use plane in terms of like the flat surface term, we talk about like landforms or that have no mountains. It's just think of it as like a plane. No, I don't want to confuse anyone. Think of it as like just a flat surface, like a highway almost. That those are usually like on plains because it's a flat surface, and it's, you know, some places aren't, no uphills, no downhills. It's just a straight line of land. And why did my model freak out there? I don't know why. Sorry. So, anyways, why am I teaching English all of a sudden in this? It is terrible. Oolong, it really is. Your model couldn't handle all the words. Stop. Stop. It's so true, though. Oh, hang on. What happened? There we go. Sorry. That was weird. I'm telling you, everything's wanting to break all of a sudden. I just wanted to undo a line, and suddenly everything's breaking. My model is. The screen disappeared. God, OBS, please. I had a long week. What was I? How did we even get here? I think I brought myself here, and I don't even know how I brought myself here. I was just supposed to draw today, and now I'm teaching English. Anyways, I hope I didn't confuse anybody too much, but those are also things that I am confused about with the English language, and I natively speak the English language. I know why we started on the topic of language on its own, but in terms of how we got here specifically, that's on me. I don't know what happened. But I think I mentioned it at one point before. because at the time I was too shy to really project out there too much. So I actually was one of those people that didn't mind being in the chorus. Um, but I also did really good at the dancing. So what I lacked in acting skills, I made up for in dancing skills and was basically in almost every dance number in the musical itself. So I had to do a lot of costume changes because I would be in like one dance number after the other. So it was a lot of fun, and I think still I'd much prefer to do that than try my hand at voice acting. But yeah, some of the musicals that we did were very strange. Um, my freshman year, we played Thoroughly Modern Millie. That was an interesting. I knew the musical beforehand and actually really enjoyed the musical beforehand, but it's an interesting one. The B plot is more insane than the actual romance A plot. The romance A plot, which is like the main plot, was like, Millie is a country girl going to New York City in the 1920s, America, and she's wants to marry rich so she can live the comfy life, right? And so while she's in New York, she goes and stays at this um, hotel that is um, hosted by this one woman who, then like I don't know, the B plot was insane. The B plot was that some of the girls in this hotel were like disappearing because it was like a girls only housing complex. It wasn't a hotel, but it was like a housing complex, kind of like an apartment complex, but it wasn't necessarily like it was called something else. And they were disappearing. And so when Millie's new friend from that complex disappears, she has to team up with like her two love interests to, well, primarily one, but eventually two, to try and save her. Because apparently she was going to, yeah, I don't know, they were gonna like kidnap her to like send her to a different country for something. I can't remember what it was for exactly, but it was very strange because then one of the kidnappers like started falling for her and didn't want to do it anymore, and so then also tried to help her, the one who was getting kidnapped. It's a very strange one, very strange. But I think I liked it more for the songs themselves than the plot, because there was this one song and it was called The Speed Test. And it was basically one of Millie's love interests was like the boss of this company and so she applied for it, try and get close to him. And she was applying to be a stenographer. So that's like way back in the day. It's kind of like, someone who would jot down notes and then write up the notes then send to the boss's people that he wanted it sent to. So like his test was to get her to write some notes about terrible office planking. So it was like Hudson's floor wax and how terrible the floor wax was, and he wanted to be compensated accordingly. Or he would tell everybody about how terrible the office planking was because of the wax. And so basically it's like a back and forth where it was what was it? Like well, how'd it go? How'd it go? Hold on. I gotta turn off the music for this. How'd it go? I gotta remember. It was something along the lines of Dear Mr. Hudson, colon, and then my eyes are fully open to my awful situation, so I'm writing you a letter to demand an explanation. When the floor wax that we bought from you arrived here Monday morning, we discovered upon usage that the fume should have a warning, something along those lines. Like, it just got progressively faster because like Millie's subtly trying to flirt with him doing this, because at some point in the middle of it he's just like, oh, how's my speed, Miss Dilmount? And she's just like, a little slow, perhaps, and he's just like, "Oh, okay," takes it literally and goes faster in it. It's hilarious. And then it gets to the point where he's literally just speaking gibberish because he's singing that fast, but there's, like, back in the 20s, they didn't have computers, they had, like, typewriters. And so there's a dance number in the middle of this where she has to type up the letter, and we all had tap dancing shoes, and that was how we all pretended to click clack on the typewriter, was for that dance number. And so we all had tap shoes on, and we're all dancing around, and the actress and Millie was just like typing away, you know, with the keyboard. It was a lot of fun. And then so the same thing. Then it started getting fast. So then it was like, you know, dear Mr. Hudson, colon, my eyes are fully open to my awful situation, so I'm writing you a letter to demand an explanation. When the florist that we bought from you arrived here Monday morning, we discovered upon usage that you should have a warning and something like that. It got so fast. I was like, what is happening? But it was so much fun. That's like one of my favorite musical songs of all time is The Speed Test from Thoroughly Modern Millie. So, but yeah. So, what am I rambling about today? Good God. We go from Spanish to rolling R's to suddenly talking about musicals with insane plots to then singing The Speed Test from Thoroughly Modern Millie. It gets crazy. I'm like shaking because I've never really sung on stream or anything before, and I can't sing very well. So, excuse me. I didn't really have any food that has my throat clear. I don't drink tea either, so that doesn't help either. God. What a mess. Anyways, thank you for putting up with whatever my rambles are tonight. I hope you enjoyed at the very least. And then what the hell is this song that's playing too? Like, what is happening? It's too much for a Friday evening where I just wanted to draw, and I'm not getting anywhere. God, I'm actually shaking after singing. I wasn't prepared to do that, and I did it before I could react, and I don't like it. Okay, so what else are we trying to do here? Okay, I'll take that. At least we have the head done. I'll take that, at the very least. You know what? I'm gonna get Child's reference open. So, to kind of get the audience, a little more involved now that I've calmed down with the ramblings. I know Oolong plays, because she's my co-op buddy, but to anyone else in the chat who, plays or knows of Genshin Impact, if I were to draw, like, more Genshin Impact characters, who would you like to see drawn or sketched out? Because honestly, I don't hate any of the characters, and I'd be totally willing to draw them up. Even if it might be, I don't know, my least favorite of the bunch, because there's a lot. I'm trying on the wrong line again. Because, I don't know, Tighnari's one of my favorite characters, and I've already drawn him. And Chi-Chi was also super fun to draw. But I definitely have some other characters out there, like, that I would like to maybe draw, like Shikanoin Heizo. He's one of my favorites, I think. Yunjin. I want to draw Yunjin. She's so pretty. Maybe Ayaka, Kamisato Ayaka in her new outfit. She's got this super cute new outfit that's inspired by characters from a light novel from Fontaine, which is the next place that we're expected to go to. And it's super cute on her. And also, I'm a sucker for pastels, so to see that, I was just like, I'm buying it immediately, and of course I bought it, but... So yeah, if you guys have any recommendations, I'd definitely like to try my hand at drawing more Genshin characters in the future. I don't know. I may not know her character too much, but I always see some super pretty art of Sangonomiya Kokomi. I'd love to try my hand at drawing her at some point. I feel like in the story, I feel like they did Kokomi dirty in the story. I hope she gets, like, bigger roles in the future. I feel like she was, like, portrayed as, you know, a character that was going to have a bigger role than she did in the main story. And then her character story, I felt, didn't really justify. It was boring, personally, I felt. So some parts were fun about her character that we learned, but you know, I hope that we see more of her in the future. I think she deserves more of it. Kind of like how Ganyu had like a bigger role in the Lantern Rite this year. I feel like she deserves that too. Just make sure when you do color, you color on the right layer. Hi, James! Yeah, so for those of you who were in the chat earlier and I was explaining Spin It, this is James, one of the hosts for the Spin It podcast. So, I was talking about Spinny not too long ago and I forgot to bring that up. So yeah, that piece of art that I mentioned that I just did for them for the Grammys of Spinny in a tux, well, like a fancy suit, a tuxedo? Bow tie, at the very least. I colored everything, and then I realized I colored on the background layer and not as, like, colors independently, and so I had to start again. And so I felt so bad. But I eventually got most of what he wanted done. James, you missed it. You missed a lot already. You missed me trying my hand at speaking Spanish, and you missed me singing the speed test from Thoroughly Modern Millie. Or at least part of it. It's 10 out of 10. Good, I'm so glad. Wait a minute. Maybe I can bring it up. Here, hold on. Let me save my work. And then I can show you guys what Spinny looks like in a little tuxedo. Oh, yeah. So yeah, these were the little spinny ones that I made for Spin It. So, yeah, that's the mascot Spinny in a little tuxedo. So he's like a vinyl record that... Oh gosh, I don't even remember something about rancid floor wax. Yeah, you're 100% right. It is rancid floor wax. Excuse me. So, yeah, I tried speaking some Spanish, did some kind of an English lesson, and then proceeded to go into Thoroughly Modern Millie somehow after that. So anyways, this is what the Spinny looked like, what James had me draw for him. And so I have a lot of fun drawing Spinny because of how cartoony Spinny is. I mean, like, drawing in this style is super fun, and my preferred way of drawing, but I definitely like to lean more towards cartoony looks, if you guys haven't really seen that yet. I'll try and drum more stuff later, but James allows me to go like tenfold with the James and Connor both allow me to draw like tenfold on the cartooniness of how it goes, and I appreciate them for that. So thank you. Let's see. I want a mirror. Where's my... Give me a sec here. Do I need to change it to horizontal? Yes, I do. Oh, that's right. Okay, I'm trying to draw something, and I need it symmetrical. But I can't do it with the typical symmetrical tool. I have to do it this way. I don't know why. Let's see. Yeah, 15 will work, I think. So then we'll move it about there. And I can't go back to the pen until I get this done and sorted. Which is kind of lame, but I'll take it. Oh well. I'm gonna do this on a new layer. So, yeah. I forgot what I was gonna say. So yeah, James, I tried to promote Spin It at least a little bit. Unfortunately, I need to catch up on Spin It myself. But it is a fun podcast. So again, it's the Spin It podcast. If, you know, any of the viewers in the chat want to go over and watch some of their episodes. Like I said, they have a Twitch, YouTube, their own website. And unfortunately, I just can't link it at the moment because I'm in the drawing zone. But yeah, they have a fun time with it, and it's a lot of fun to watch or listen to, depending. I need to catch up too, believe me. You're getting there. You guys are getting there. I see you recording in the chat every now and then. Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, I know how this is supposed to go now. By the end of February, we will have recorded at least 7 episodes. We've already done 4. Oh my goodness. Oh shoot. You guys are getting there. Good job. Oh, good. Slowly but surely. I have faith in you guys. Oh, and then also one more thing. James also has a Twitch channel. Connor has one, but he's not using it yet. But James Breaks Games over here also streams. So give him a shout out if you like his stuff. I don't know, I can't remember if you're still playing Kingdom Hearts or not. I can't remember if you finished that or not, but he has been playing Kingdom Hearts, which has been pretty fun to watch. Working on it. Okay, yeah, he's working on Kingdom Hearts. It was 1.5, right? The one that they imported, not imported, but remastered from the Game Boy to the to consoles. It's so hard. It's very hard. From what I could see, it's very card heavy based. So very luck based, it looks like. It's the Game Boy game turned into the PlayStation. Yeah, perfect. So yeah, that's the one he's playing, but he's also done like quite a few other games, and he's got a YouTube channel too, so go and say hello to him. And the Spin at Twitch as well. Because they need, they're in the process of trying to get more merch ready, and we need to, we need some specific merch, oddly specific merch. I need it, at the very least. Wait a minute. We'll see. That's what he says. We'll see. Something is off about this, and I don't know what. I think I made it too high up. Oh, yeah, that's right. It's because that's connected to him. Okay. So what I need to do, I'm simplifying some stuff because of my style, but, and, oh shit. You know what, that's okay. Oh, I like this song. Or at least the opening for it. Ooh, I like this one. This is a nice song. Okay, I think I can go back to the brush now. There we go. Why do they all have to have such intricate designs? Why must they be cool but unfunctional at the same time? So it was like a diamond, circle, circle. Okay. Okay, so that is what I have. Excuse me. Actually, what I'm gonna do is lower the opacity on that so I can focus on this. I get the circle all of a sudden. There we go. Okay, I'll take that. I guess it looks a little different than that, but oh well. Why did I have a feeling it was gonna do this? Switches to a more creepy vibe. This chill playlist is getting weird, man. I don't like that. I don't like how that looks. Okay, that I'll take. I like that much better. But we're still gonna keep it separate for coloring purposes. Okay. I will say, I think at some point, maybe towards the end of the stream, I might risk it and play songs that might get me muted. Might get the VOD muted. I don't know. I'm feeling Demo right now, but I finished Demo. Speaking of Demo, I solved all the puzzles. Like, I recorded myself doing that. I just haven't gotten around to editing the video yet to shorten it. But I did complete all the puzzles. And you guys remember the one that I was hardcore struggling with? The one with the lock on the tree? I figured it out, and I am so stupid for not seeing it sooner. I feel like a mess. And then there were like areas that I completely missed because I didn't realize that they were available to me. So there's that too. And so I think I unlocked all the available free songs from I was about to say Genshin, from Demo now. So I will get that. I'm gonna edit the video this weekend and hopefully get it up on my YouTube channel over the weekend. So I hope you guys enjoy it when you see it. The only thing that I didn't do was record any playthrough of the new songs themselves, because I didn't think it was important. But I did record myself getting previews of the songs so you guys could at least hear what it sounded like and know the difficulty levels of the new songs and things like that. So I'll get there eventually. I guess I could just copy and paste this, but I don't feel like it. Okay. I've been thinking about it in terms of new games to play, and I have some ideas, but I don't know what you guys are thinking of in terms of what you want to see. Obviously, as you know, I've been that kind of streamer who kind of streams games that you normally wouldn't see people streaming because, you know, they're just not that popular, and which is perfectly fine. But I don't know if you guys would be interested in seeing me play more mainstream games, or if you like these games that are kind of out of the box, or games that, you know, don't get that attention. So I'm probably going to, you know, try and get all the endings in Death and Taxes. We did technically finish the game, but we didn't get all the endings. So I'm going to continue streaming that maybe like every other week while I focus on other games or more art, stuff like that. But I don't know what you guys might be in the mood for, but I have a couple of options. And maybe I'll do a poll on Twitter. I don't know, my Twitter's not popular enough to do a poll. What am I talking about? But basically, I have some games, like one of my friends. I like whatever you stream, Coral. Thank you. But one of my friends gifted me Eep, the RPG with like the girl and the red rose. I don't know if you guys know Eve. It's that one of those really iconic RPG horror games, like back in the early 2010s, like Eve, The Witch's House, Mad Father, that trio. Someone gifted me the Steam remake for Eve, and so I know I want to play that at some point. And but then I also have some other games like that are very heavily music inspired and music based. There's this one called No Straight Roads that looks like it would be so much fun, and I know some of the artists because they provide songs for Citus, which is another song made by Rayark, which made Demo. So I like James Landino and Funk Fiction. They do a lot. They provide a lot for No Straight Roads. So I heard the soundtrack before even realizing that it was a game because I followed those two because of Citus. Citus 2. And then Erkin times 2, and then Oolong. Perfect. So but then I also have like some other games too. Like I found some I actively go out of my way to go on Steam to find some really out there games, and I found some really interesting visual novels that I'd like to try at some point. Um Once I finish some of this art, I can pull it up and read the synopsis to you guys so you get a feel, but basically I forget the name of it, but I have it in my wish list. And it's a game of these friends trying to like this group of friends that's trying to um keep and maintain their friendship while the end of the world is on the horizon. And the art looks really cool, and the character designs look really fun, and I don't know, the story looks like it would make me cry. So but then I also have like some other really chill games. So if you guys like Paradise Killer, I also have some more detective themed games that I want to play on stream, like the Paynes Creek Killings, Unheard, which the Paynes Creek Killings is kind of like a semi-open world where you play as um, a journalist. That's the word, who is trying to figure out how the mayor's wife of this town called Paynes Creek was murdered a couple years ago, and then a string of murders later. The place is practically abandoned, and so you're just kind of roaming through this abandoned town in search of a good scoop. And I have played it before, but I tried replaying it again not too long ago, and it still surprised me, believe it or not. So, we have that to look forward to. Or Unheard is like a top-down mystery where you're basically acting as a security camera in this top-down view and trying to listen in on people's conversations to figure out, who done it in certain crimes and cases that have already happened. So it's kind of like reviewing security cameras almost. But there's not a whole lot of visuals in it, but I was thoroughly engaged with how much with what I had played so far. And it was originally like a Bilibili game, I think. It was, helped made by Bilibili. So, but it has an English dub over it, so that's good. What else? Trying to check my lines here to make sure I don't have any overlap. I think that's it in terms of like some games that I have. And then we also have like other chill games. Like I can always get Sims if we ever want to see Sims Chaos. And then just try a bunch of other stuff. So I'm willing to try anything really to make the viewing experience more enjoyable. But I'm gonna try and play games that either it's been a while since I've played them, or I have never played them before. And I also want to collab more. I've been talking with, James about potential stuff, and Connor and Mad Phoenix or Felix, all that jazz. So, you know, lots of stuff to look forward to. I'm excited for it, and I hope you guys are too. Well, I know Wulong sounds really excited for Sims. Sims! I'm going to continue to play Genshin when updates happen. I'm gonna try and play just more story elements for Genshin, because I feel like I would at least get very boring very quickly, if I just streamed me doing artifact hunting and stuff. So, I'll stream when there's events going on, like major ones, kind of like how the Lantern Rite was, or meeting Lisa with her new outfit. But overall, I'm gonna stream it when I can. I think for the time being, and I hate that I have to, you know, potentially say this, but I think for the moment, I'm going to stream it in Korean. Because of just some, at least, you know, for the next couple of weeks, if I do end up playing Genshin sometime in the next couple of weeks. Because of, you know, that situation going on with Tenari's English VA. So I think just to avoid it altogether, I think I'm just gonna maybe change the dub for the time being. And we'll see what happens there until things calm down a bit with it. So, I don't want to get too much into the details of it, but basically not so good things happened with the English VA for Tenari, who is unfortunately one of my favorite characters and one of my mains. And it just didn't end well, and we'll see what happens. So for the moment, we're just gonna play a different language. Either that, or I play in English but don't play as Tighnari. Just, you know, until this kind of calms down a bit. Which I think it will soon, but, you know, just in case if anyone goes on the stream, we just want to avoid any unnecessary drama. Which I doubt anything would happen because I'm so small, but out of courtesy for those who might still be troubled by it, and that's perfectly fine. I understand it. But I mean, on the bright side, the Korean dub sounds really good. I very much enjoyed the cast. I don't know who anyone is, but I very much enjoyed the casting for it. I feel like, for the most part, the voices match the characters pretty well. The only ones I was, like, really caught off guard with were Goro and Chongyun, which I don't really stream as those characters anyway, so it's not that big of a deal. They just sounded like a lot more childish than I was expecting, but they weren't bad by any means. Just, you know, when it catches you off guard, when you look at a character and you're just like, oh, I picture them to have this kind of a voice, and then they talk in a completely different voice and you're like, oh, that's not what I was expecting. So, you know, I'm really happy. And the only reason I actually have been playing in the Korean dub for like a couple weeks now, only switching to the English dub for events, for whenever I stream and such. And the only reason is because Oolong over here had to make it a point to tell me how cool Alhaitham's VA sounds in Korean, and she was 100% right, because he sounds fantastic in the Korean dub. But then, like, I started listening to it more and more, and I'm just like, why does everyone sound really good in this? I'm gonna keep it. So, I had it going originally in, like, all the way during the Lantern Rite. I started before that, but then I switched it back to the English dub for the streaming purposes, because I figured it would be easier for you guys to follow through with it. But, I gotta say, like, out of all the files, I'm shocked. I can't remember which one of the 4 was, like, the least. I think it was the Korean dub that was, like, the least heavy in terms of sound file data. I think it was only like 7 gigs compared to like the Japanese dub, which is like 10 gigs of memory or storage, not memory, of storage, which is wild to me. Like, what are they saying in the Japanese dub that caused it to be 3 gigabytes bigger than the average of the other 3? It makes no sense. What the hell is this song? But, so yeah, I've been messing around with, like, just... I don't know why the Japanese sound pack is, like, so much chunkier than, like, all the others, but I've been enjoying, like, playing in the Korean dub the past couple of weeks, so maybe I'll keep it. Or maybe we'll switch it back to English for other events in the future. We'll see. I can't. Suddenly lost the ability to draw straight lines. Hang on. I'm that kind of person where I gotta flip the canvas so many times just because it's more comfortable drawing in that angle than the angle that I'm trying my hand at. But let's see. Suddenly can't get this line. Also, I apologize ahead of time where it's like I go on for God knows how long, just super chatty, and then I just stop talking. Sometimes I really have to focus while I'm drawing certain lines, and I just completely shut down my vocal cords just to shut down my vocal cords. What am I even saying? Just shut down to get the certain lines in. So, okay, we're getting there. I think it's looking pretty good so far. I don't know what you guys think, but I like it so far. I'm glad I fixed the face and made it more oval-shaped than rectangular that I was originally going for. Alright, there we go. Alright. Now on to the body. The one thing I'm not looking forward to while drawing this is child's legs. I struggle drawing straight lines so many times. It's like the first initial times I do it, I just gotta get used to the movement. And then next thing you know, it's like 50 times over and I still can't draw it correctly. Oh dear. Ah. Maybe I can do that and roll into the curve. No, I can't. Drat. Okay, I'll take that. I'll take that. Oh, I won't take that size. There we go. Don't need that size brush while I'm working on line art. is this one significantly louder than the rest of the songs that we've been listening to? See, now, and then we get classical. What is going on? That is the eraser. He needs more ass. No, he doesn't. Dude is flat, okay? He has none. Listen, I mained him for a time. I know he has none. Oh, I gotta stop. I don't even know where half these lines are connecting to. What did I do? Too bad. I'm not that kind of artist. I can't. There are plenty of other artists out there that are more than willing to do it, but I am willing to keep him flat as a board. We're gonna make him look like Plank from Ed, Edd n Eddy. He's gonna be flat and stiff because the pose is kind of stiff. But he's flat and he's proud. Every artist is deep inside. No! No! I can't, and I will not. That's why we follow artists and not actually draw them in this household. Listen, whenever we get to, like, another one of the tall characters, like Zhongli or I'll hate them or something, then we can give him, like, then we can give him ass. But Child has none. And I can't justify gifting him more, because he doesn't need it. I knew. But not today. Okay. What the hell? What am I doing with his freaking coat? Every artist praises ass. Oh my god. What, my chat, don't... Okay, 1, don't call me out like this, and 2, don't turn into a degenerate like me, okay? Hey, also, we have this in a quote. Never mind, I'm not even gonna say it. I'm gonna regret it the minute I say it. But... okay, I'll say it a little bit. Just so I don't leave you guys hanging, but... when, like, Ito came out, Arataki Ito, when he came out, his abs, though? Oh, I'm a degenerate for that more than I am for ass, okay? I won't be ashamed to admit that, at the very least. Let me have another drink break here. Oh my god. Okay, I'm good, I swear. Yeah, Oolong knows. Oolong knows how terrible I was when Ito came out. It's even worse now than I'll Hate Them came out because they changed his model a bit to make him look even more buff than Ito in the game. How does that work? We need a petition to give Ito abs in the game. There's no justifiable reason why he has noodle arms, but then I'll Hate Them, our quote-unquote feeble scholar, has, like, you know, abs everywhere. I've seen and heard some stuff. Not from me, but that's the extent of, like, you know, that's the extent of what I've said. I swear. hypothesis has been proven. All artists are the same. I still doubt that. I'm just not one of them. I am in the bandwagon, but there are plenty of people who aren't. So, I just don't draw it. Because, one, I don't have, proper anatomy skills to do that. And two, I just like drawing cartoons and wacky scenarios and hijinks and stuff like that. I can't draw, like, supermodel style characters. I can't. It's just not the style that I want to go for. So. But I do like character design, though. Those are fun. But I get my inspiration from, like, I know I say this, like, every art stream, but just for the people that, are just now joining or anything along those lines, I definitely get my inspiration more from Western cartoons that I grew up with. And even now, I still find myself, like, curious to see what kinds of cartoons are on TV now and tend to watch them just because I'm curious to see what's on. And what, kids nowadays are growing up with compared to what, what I grew up with and what my friends and I grew up with. Because while we had, like, some masterpieces like, Avatar: The Last Airbender, there were some weird ones that we also had growing up that I can't, it's very weird that it was a cartoon to begin with, but... And so, I always just find myself getting curious to see, like, who made it, especially nowadays when artists for those TV shows can, like, post progress or concept art or something like that on their social media or something. It's always fun to follow that kind of stuff. I just have a joy watching it, and I love concept art in general because I like to see artists' thought process when it comes to making characters. And making designs, figuring out how they made the story, why they would make the story, and things like that. And, yeah. So, cartoons shouldn't die. Cartoons definitely deserve a spot in media, whether it be for, like, kids or, more adult age content, more mature stuff. Cartoons are cartoons, and cartoons are awesome. And there's nothing wrong with loving cartoons. Or following people that work, for those cartoons. So... Why is my mouse showing up all of a sudden? Here we go. Let's see. I know I mentioned it last time, but one of my favorite animators that I follow is, like, how I get heavy inspiration to draw, like, cartoony anatomy. She was one of the people that helped me inspire to design Spinny when I was working on the mascot for James and Connor for their Spin It podcast. Because she draws very cartoon heavy stuff. She's animated for cartoons, commercials that somehow I grew up with, which is weird because I don't think we're that far in age difference. We're far enough, but I won't go into the same details that I did last time, but she's definitely, Joanna Davidovich is one of my favorite artists out there, and animators. And then in terms of other animators that I've been following even more recently, because I'm super excited to learn more about their updates, is like Joel G, who makes the Enna series, which is like that Picasso-looking girl character with the Puerto Rican uniform. I think it's Puerto Rican. No, I don't think it is. Uniform. Because that series is so much fun, and I retweeted it on my Twitter, but I support him on Patreon too, so I knew about this ahead of time, is that he's working on making the next Enna episode a game called Dream Barbecue. And it looks so he dropped the trailer like a little while ago for it, and I wishlisted it on streams or on Steam so I could play it on stream because I want to support him in any way I can, and it looks so much fun. So, you know, go support Joel G. And then Worthy Kids, I also love to support and will, follow for art inspiration because he's the one who, the guy that makes Big Top Burger and a bunch of other just really fun and either wholesome or cursed animations, and it is hilarious. But if you guys haven't seen Big Top Burger, please go and watch it. It is so fun. It's basically like a this group of workers who work at a clown themed food truck, and they have like a zombie food truck rivalry, and it's just a fun time. If you just want not stupid, but if you guys just want funny, genuinely funny humor, go and watch them. Go and watch Big Top Burger. What else? So those are like my main inspiration, and then ZTunes on Twitter, DeviantArt, Tumblr. I also get inspiration from ZTunes as well. So their cartoons so heavily stylized, and they make the cartoon not the cartoon, but like the webcomic series Pom Pom, and it's so cute and cursed but wholesome and adorable, and the characters are so all over the place. I love it. And hi, Corey. Hello. How you doing? Is something wrong with the audio? Is something wrong with the audio? Is there? I don't think so. OBS is saying I sound okay. Might be my end, BRB. Okay. I hear you just fine. Okay. Yeah, if there's something up, let me know. But I don't think so. Alright, let's see. It's my end. Okay. I'm sorry, Corey, you just joined it. I mean, to be fair, I have been having issues like the whole stream, so if you said it was on my end, I would not be surprised. But audio seems fine to me? Okay, perfect. If I sound quieter, I've turned the volume down on my microphone to avoid peaking too much. I'm sure I have the past couple of times because my laugh is like, I don't know, 10 decibels louder than my speaking voice, but it was my end speakers. Oh no. Nah, don't worry about it. I'm glad we could figure it out. Not to worry. Like I said, I've been having stream problems like ever since I turned on the thing, so don't worry about it. They didn't want to pick up Chrome audio. Oh. Gotcha. So yeah, I haven't gotten much line work done because I've just been talking about literally everything but drawing. And I was just talking about like some of my muses or some people that I very much follow to get inspiration from and stuff, but I don't know. I was speaking Spanish at one point. I was teaching an English lesson, and I suddenly started singing a musical number from Thoroughly Modern Millie, and I don't know what happened. But next thing you know, it's been like 40 minutes, and I didn't get like even the head done. So what you drawing? I am drawing some Genshin Impact characters. So I want to finish Child and the Wanderer tonight, but it's almost been 2 hours and I haven't even finished drawing Child. It's very slow. But I finished Tainari and Chi-Chi last stream, so I want to try and get Child and the Wanderer, but they're significantly more detailed than Chi-Chi and surprisingly Tainari, and I keep getting distracted, so that doesn't help either. But we're getting there. We're just taking our time. This is just going to be a chill stream. So Whoop whoop! You're looking great. Oh, good. Thank you. So, yeah, we've just been facing some issues here and there, but we're doing fine. Let's see. So, yeah, I was hoping to get the line art done tonight, and then maybe do some cut, because I have another art stream planned for tomorrow afternoon, at least tomorrow afternoon my time, Eastern Standard Time, and so I want to work on some other stuff during the coloring portion, so I might do like a little bit of coloring, but not enough because I want to work on something else. But yeah, I've been talking about like a bunch of other stuff, and you know, some future games that I might want to play down the line. Did I paste it one more time? Okay, there we go. I need 3. So just like throwing out ideas for people to see if there's anything that they like, but it seems like everyone's chill with whatever, so I'll go with that. And I've been looking forward to your art stream all week. Oh, thank you. That means so much. Thank you. I know I'm not getting a lot done, but I appreciate it. Did I accidentally get 4? Where's the 4th one? Oh, that's right. I forgot that I put it on that layer. Oops. There we go. Now it's its own thing. Are we good? Yeah, I think we're good with that. One last thing. One little lurk. And I'll lurk, but probably gonna commission a live 2D person very soon. Oh, that'll be so fun! Good luck! I hope that the artist that you commission it for is doing really good. I hope they do really good work, and that they do really good work for you. So that'll be so much fun. I hope you get it done soon. So, let's see. You're probably going to commission, so you haven't commissioned it yet, is what you're saying? Yeah, I'm looking around first. Yeah. Yeah, live 2D models, for those of you who don't know, like, the intricacies of live 2D cubism or stuff like that, it takes a lot of work to work on it. Like, it took me forever to make mine, but I decided to make mine because I was just like, well, shoot, I can draw enough to make a model. I should probably do that because they are so expensive, guys. They are crazy expensive. I was looking up models like for references and stuff, and so I did get to see prices for some of them, and like the prices are justified because it takes so much work, because you have to like separate all the models. Like, I didn't do that for mine, which is why my arms are super stiff to my chest, or well, super stiff to my sides, and they don't move a whole lot. But if you look at like very intricate live 2D models, some of them bounce, some of them have their hands move, and so mine's very simplistic compared to like the typical live 2D model. But I'm okay with it for now until I learn a little bit more of how to do it, and then maybe I might redesign or at least remake the model at some point. But for now, you know, I'm doing fine. I think it's okay, and I think it will suffice until I can work on it. But yeah, some of these prices are so expensive. Like, for art alone, sometimes it can go up into the thousands, depending on how much you want to use. And then don't even get me started on like rigging is cheaper. People who like commission to do rigging the model and not even draw the model can still get up in a pretty high hundreds depending on how detailed you want it to be. So gotta commission an artist to make PSD files of a model and then commission a live 2D rigger. Yeah, thankfully, in Krita, you can save it as a PSD file, but that's a Photoshop file for those who don't know. Because live 2D cubism only takes PSD files. So thankfully, Krita, you can save it as a PSD file, which is very nice. And then I tried at first and it's difficult. Thankfully, there are some affordable artists on Fervor. I've seen some affordable artists on Fervor? Fiverr? I don't know. Fiverr. I think that's what it is. So, listen, I can have my dyslexic moments here and there. But, yeah. It can get expensive, but there's some people that make them a little cheaper, but they might not do nearly as much compared to some others. Like, I don't know. You see some livers from, like, VShojo, and those are, like, some intricate designs. Or I don't know if you guys know, like, if you guys know the VTuber Shoto, his model is so expressive. I can only dream of doing something like that, let alone even think about how much the artist is commissioning for that kind of work. That, you know, it deserves the money, but it's very expensive. So, oh yeah, VShojo, Nijisanji, and Hololive have crazy models. Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. But I gotta get back to drawing here. But, so it's well-deserved money, but it's also a lot of money. So if you guys ever decide to start streaming and you want to make or you want a VTuber model, like really think about it for a second first before you invest in it, because if you invest all that money into a VTuber model only to then decide like, oh, VTubing's not for me or streaming's not for me, that's gonna be a waste of money. So like, just be mindful about that kind of stuff. So if you do want to stream in the future, really think about it. I know like Corey over here for sorry I'm a lurk now. Yeah, don't apologize, you're fine to just lurk. But Corey over here is at the moment a PNG tuber, and then I have a friend, Mad Phoenix 97 is also one of my good friends who is also a PNG tuber. So, and that is perfectly acceptable. You know, if you're unsure if you want to stream, but you want to try it out at the very least, that could be something you could do. Is get like a PNG file and work with that. And then if you really like it, then you can start considering commissions and things like that. But really think about it first before you do it. Now, thankfully, or in my case, it was a little different because, you know, I could make my own model. So if I didn't like it, if I didn't like streaming, you know, at least it's my own time wasted and I didn't waste any money. So... But if you want to commission, be mindful before investing all that money. Depending on how detailed you want the model. But if you want to, you know, if you're like determined and you're like, okay, I want to stream, I feel comfortable streaming, I want to do this more and more, then you can. And you can afford it, think of that too. Then I'll be like, yeah, go for it. But just when all those factors are in. And I can't get this circle. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna stop talking while I try and get the circle real quick. Okay, I'll take that one. I've gotten an ad for a free VTuber app on the phone. So there's also that, but I'm not sure how it actually works. Oh, I know the one that you're talking about. But I don't know if it has streaming enabled on it or if it's just like an app only thing. But I do know the ad that you're talking about. Yeah, and there's also 3D VTuber options if you don't want to do like the live 2D. Careful with that, it's super restrictive. I've seen it before. Yeah, I've heard the rumors about that one too. What do I have? I'm gonna check my Steam real quick because you can get VTuber software on Steam. That's free. So, there's what's it? Vroid Studio is a 3D VTuber model thing where you can customize like 3D models and even customize like already preset 3D models. There is someone that I'm following that James also follows that I think has a Vroid. Is that what it's called? I just turned off a Vroid Studio model named Tiny Valkyrie. So if you want to see like how her model looks to get an idea of how you can customize it, you can totally do that. Vroid is nice. I've experimented with it before. Oh man, I had no idea. It looked too good to be true on the ads. Yeah. Vroid Studio is for the 3D model, and then VTube Studio is for like the 2D models, like the one I'm using. I'm actually using VTube Studio right now. I paid. It's initially free, but to get rid of the watermark and to get like full access for it, I did have to pay like an extra $15. So if it's something you really want to do, I've had the most luck with VTube Studio, but there are some other free software called PRPR Live, which also is pretty good too, from what I saw. But they don't have as much animation freedom as VTube Studio, sorry. Yeah, like 95% of the cosmetics are behind a paywall, and you can't even export the model to your PC. Yeah. So, just dropped my pen. So, you know, so if you're looking for like a more free option, you can definitely try like PRPR Live if you wanted to test out some models and stuff. But then if you really want to get into it, like, you know, what I'm doing and you know you want to, VTube Studio, $15 isn't that much. You know, for an investment like this to where you can have full freedom, and then you can also adjust like the sensitivity of the movements. So, you know, I have it pretty limited actually, but you can still see me moving from like side to side and the head tilt and stuff like that. But you can also restrict it, so, you know, I could have even less movement or even more movement with the same amount of movement that I'm doing now to get that. As well as make your own custom animations for things, and all that jazz. So it's pretty nice. And then if you ever wanted to make or rig the model yourself, Live 2D Cubism has a 42-day trial, I think is what it was. A 42-day free trial, which is enough to get like to understand the basics. But then after that, you would have to do a monthly subscription. So, which I currently am doing, but I just haven't really used it all that much. But it's like, depending on the version that you get, it could be like 10 to 15 a month to like higher, depending on how much access you want. So it all just depends. But thank you so much for letting me know. I have no plans of being a VTuber at all, but it's very good to know for those who are interested. Yeah. So, and this is coming from someone who has extreme limited knowledge of how things work when it comes to VTubing or VTube making, I guess, drawing. But yeah, just honestly, at the end of the day, if you want to experiment with stuff, have fun with it. There's nothing wrong with trying it out once you know, if you want to try it on your own first. So, like, I had fun making my VTuber model, but God, it was a lot of work. And not only that, but because I struggled with the design of the model for a time there, I also just struggled with certain things, and it took longer than it probably should have, but at the end of the day, I had fun with it. So, if that's something you want to do, go for it. Why is this music so loud? So yeah, so again, for vocabulary's sake, live 2D cubism is for rigging models. PSD files is Photoshop, but you don't need Photoshop. You can get like a free program like Krita, which is what I'm using to export that kind of stuff. And what was I just about to say? So VTube Studio is for live 2D rigging, not rigging, live 2D animations, movement, streaming purposes, things like that. VRoid Studio is the 3D. And then if you want a free version, like a to get your, you know, feet wet for the, you know, testing animations out and such, PRPR Live. So, lots of words, lots of jargon. I'm sorry. Lots of names you probably never heard of before. I'm sorry. But if anyone in the chat needs, you know, is interested and wants to even like learn basics, I'm more than happy to provide, you know, the resources that I followed to try and take my hand at it, because I found this one. If you look up like live 2D cubism tutorials, there's a lot of them that go over like 40 minutes, and it's a lot, and sometimes that can overwhelm you. So I have found some good art or good channels that are a little more easy to understand. So you could follow those a little better. Because I know I got overwhelmed when I saw some tutorials on how to do things, and I'm just like, man, I'm just trying to learn the basics, and you're telling me how to like add bouncing to the eyeballs when I blink? No, I need to learn how to blink first. So, you know, I found some channels that talk about more of the basics, and then once you feel more comfortable with it, then you can go into those more heavy detailed ones, like how to add bouncing to your blinking or something, or moving jewelry, which I have not done yet, but I have a tutorial saved to do that. To learn. So yeah, it takes some experimenting, it takes a couple tries, but at the end of the day, have fun with it. That's all I can say. Because if you don't have fun with it, you're gonna really hate it. And if you hate it, like, I know if I was getting frustrated in trying to rig my character in live 2D, I took a break because I didn't want to get tired of my own model working on it. That would be the worst case scenario, is like when you're finally done with it and it's like God, I can't even look at this character anymore because I struggled so much with it. So yeah, just give yourself the necessary break if you feel overwhelmed with something. No one's gonna fault you if you need a break. I'm telling you, I hate straight lines. They're the actual worst. Hang on. We're gonna try it this way. Somehow I draw legs, straight legs, better when it's upside down. I don't know why. I don't know why. How am I doing this? Oh dear. I spoke too soon. There we go. I needed the leg to curl in just the teeniest of bits. As Joanna Davidovich says, there's nothing wrong with, like, going over if you need the... because you can adjust stuff later. I have the urge to switch it to demo at some point. Like, not even the demo songs you can play, but just, like, demo in general. Like the menu music or something. I just didn't screen it ahead of time because I didn't know I had the urge to do that until later. Like a genius. Honestly, the hardest part about finding a VTuber commissioner is there's a lot of scammers out there. I don't want to give $250+ for a commission just to receive some MS Paint style with no refunds. Oh, don't worry about it, Corey, you're fine. You're free to lurk, you're free to chat, you're free to do both, you're free to do neither. This chat is for chilling and streaming, so don't worry about it. But no, I completely understand. Trust me, I know, because I have to buy my cosplays because I can't sew, so I tend to buy those, and you got to be real careful about you know, who to trust and who not to. So I don't know if it works for like VTube commissions, but you know, it's always good to check, like, at least when I check for cosplays, I always go for the websites that show unique pictures compared to other places. So, and they're able to, you know, get it in details or even show videos, because those really help in terms of who I feel I can trust in terms of a buyer. So that way I know I'm not getting scammed. Because if they have unique pictures, then they're being serious. But if you go on like eBay, this is how I test it. If you go on like eBay and you say like so-and-so cosplay, and you get like the same picture over and over again, watch out for those that promote that picture in like stores that claim to be unique. So, because you could find like some really shitty costumes that way and really get scammed. But that's how I do it there. So, I know on Twitch, I follow a couple VTube artists slash riggers, you know, who rig the models and stuff. So, you know, if you follow them on Twitch and they're actively drawing it, then you know that they're being serious in terms of like drawing it and rigging it and stuff like that. So, who do I follow that I know does stuff? Like I think Mary Squid has done VTube models. Fiune also has like some really adorable art, as well as I believe makes their own VTuber models. I can't scroll down at the moment because my screen is too small to check. I know this name is gonna sound like a scam, but I promise they're not. Is 46cm. So the channel name is 46cm underscore. Also gives like really helpful tips when rigging a model. I don't know if they do the art, but I know I've watched them stream and rig the model, and it was really cool. So, you know, if you're looking for a starter in terms of seeing people who are genuine, Star Heavenly also, which is more, they do a more cartoony style than me, and also made their model. I don't know if they rigged the model, but they made the model. So, you know, it just takes some looking. So I hope you find a trustworthy source. Oh, thank you for the suggestions. Yeah, no problem. My screen died on me for a second there. That's not good. There we go. It's like an old TV. You smack it lightly, and the screen starts working again. My art tablet screen went black for a second. Yeah, no problem. Those are just people that I follow because I thought their art was cool. So I don't know if they rig the models, but I definitely know that those people have drawn their models. So, and I've seen, I believe it's Star Heavenly, is in the process of working on making some too. So, and then like, I don't know if you guys know the YouTuber Thaf9. One of my favorite YouTubers, by the way. He has a 3D. Why is it not switching to the eraser? He doesn't have a 3D. Or he has a 3D model, not a 2D. But I know for a time, he and Mary. That's how I learned of Mary Squid, was that she was his artist. And then I went to see her work, and then she had a VTuber model that she drew. So, but then 46cm rigs models. That much I know. I just don't know if they draw it. I can't get these lines. Ugh. Pain. Sorry, guys. I'm so busy talking that I'm not getting any line work done. You know what? It's not work. It's not line for line. But I'm gonna take it because I'm desperate. I need to work on my line art skills. but I'm still new to tablet stuff, so I don't think there's a rush. Time to flip it over one more time. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'm done. I'm tired. I'm tired with these legs. Why does he have to have such stark angles? Yeah, it's not gonna be perfect, but I'm happy with how it's turning out so far. I can't complain. Hey, chat, real quick. I know I was talking about game ideas earlier. What do you guys think of horror games? Like legit horror games, not like the, you know, the creep factor like Eve or something like that, but like actual horror games and stuff. I know some of you aren't on board for that in the chat already. I know that. But I'm just curious. Ooh, horror. Because I do have some horror games that I haven't played or barely touched because I wasn't sure if I wanted to stream it or not. But we'll see. What in the world did I do with this line art? There we go. I'm done. I'm down. Okay. Because there was this one game... I'll just hide my eyeballs, okay? Because I think I brought up... Because I feel like there's this one game that genuinely has me terrified, and I take games, like horror games, pretty well. If you see my clips of the horror games I've played... I need to, I'm sorry. I don't know if I've seen all of them. But... there's this one that even I'm scared to play, and it's fun because I've played maybe about like 20 minutes of it, and then I got too scared and was like, okay, I can't do this alone. So I thought maybe if I had chat with me for help and support, you know, I would feel better. But the game's called At Dead of Night, and it's a live action point and click horror survival. Lord have mercy. So maybe I'll show the trailer or something in it. But basically, like, the setting is in 2D, but or 3D, sorry. The setting's in 3D, like it's, you know, not real. But the person chasing you is a real person. Just live action, not animated, live action on a green screen, just chasing after you in this hotel, and it legitimately terrified me. Hold on, what's the game called? At Dead of Night. So, but it looks fun, and I've seen like a couple YouTubers play it, but I haven't seen the whole thing. So, I'm gonna Google. Would you guys like it if I like brought it up on stream, like brought up the trailer or something on stream to see it? Because there's like a whole trailer and everything. Yes, as in you want to see it on stream, or like yes that you know it. I knew it sounded familiar. Yeah, a couple YouTubers have played it. And then I think like Albin Knox from Nijisanji En has played it, but I didn't watch the whole thing, so I don't remember exactly what happened, but it scared me. So, and I need emotional support. Oscar, if you play this, I'll 100% watch. I refuse to play it because the scares are too good. Right? It looks great. I remember, like I said, I played a little bit of it, and so I watched the tutorial and know a couple of things about it. So there are a couple places where he just won't go, and so there's safe places to stay at to like gather your bearings and stuff. So there's this staircase that is good, and he won't go in it. Nobody told me that he can still watch you while you're in the staircase, and so I'm like going down the stairs, and then I go to check something real quick on my phone, and then I look up and he's peering his head through the window, and I was like, it's time to leave this floor, it's time to quit this game. I am done. I am terrified. And I'm a horror game enthusiast, but what I saw, I literally screamed. So yeah, this game is terrifying, and I need to play it, but I also need emotional support. Terrible. Terrible. Listen, I completely understand if like you don't want to watch it. It's a thought, it's an idea. But I'm just throwing stuff out there. I don't know if it'll be the next game that I want to play, but it'll definitely be a game that I want to play. I'll be support, but don't expect me to play. Yeah, that's fine. I'm not expecting anything from anybody. We're expecting suffering, and that's about it. We're expecting pain, suffering, maybe a little bit of crying, but okay, I think the legs are good. I think the designs on his pants are okay to merge. Suffering times 10,000. Yeah. A Twitch chatter would have to buy me the game and pay me a small amount to play it. Now don't tempt me now. Don't tempt me now. That's okay. Afterwards we can play like, or like during the same week we can play a fun game in the middle of it. It'll be fine. Nah, I won't force ya. You dug yourself a potential grave. Yeah, you did. It's okay, I'll be your support on that one if you do end up streaming it. I'll have to finish Omori first. Oh, yeah! I have Omori on my wish list. I need to play that too. Ugh, don't like that one. You know what? Hold on. Was good, so good, but I wasn't expecting the horror elements in it. I've heard about some of the horror elements, and I kind of expected them, but I don't know any of them. All I know is that I've heard some people be like, I wasn't ready for it, and I'm like, really? Because that's what it looks like exclusively to me. Don't watch my Omori clips. Spoilers. Thanks for the heads up. I appreciate it. Yeah, I have no shame in posting spoilers sometimes. Excuse me, I'm sorry for the vocal fry there, guys. They might be under Yume Nikki because I was trying to play that before Mori was purchased. Oh yeah! It does give off Yume Nikki vibes, doesn't it? I was mentioning, about playing Eve at some point, because someone so very graciously gifted me the Steam remaster of the game. So, wink wink, hint hint, nudge nudge. Eve is so good. I know, I played a little bit of it when it had, you know, through an emulator, but then it got stuck at one point and I never played it again. Genuinely my favorite RPG Maker horror game. I was mentioning, like, when Eve was popular, the main trio of games was, like, The Witch's House, Mad Father, and Eve. I think out of all of them, The Witch's House, as infuriating as it is probably my favorite. Also because I could actually play it, but... Yes! You get me! Why can't I get this line? Here we go. But then, if we didn't want, like, horror games, I also have, like, other games, like mystery games, or just fun little chill games, and then weird games that I actively find on Steam, so... Oh, we could do, like, Vampire the Masquerade or something. Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. Oh, yeah! I don't have it yet, but I need to get Vampire the Masquerade Swan Song. I've been meaning to play that game for a while. It's based off of Vampire the Masquerade V5, because VTM is basically D&D, so it's a tabletop, top-down, like, role-playing game. But I loved Bloodlines, and I've heard interesting things about Swan Song, but I am definitely willing to try it. So, but it's like $60. It's like a full AAA game. All the games were remastered for Steam too, but you can still play the originals for free. I want more Nancy Drew from you too. I do too, but after the mess that was, The Haunting of Castle Malloy, we'll have to see. I'll have to think ahead of time of, like, ones that I know I won't get too stuck on. Because there's one that takes place in Japan called Shadow at the Water's Edge, and it's one of the more horror-themed ones, but there's this one puzzle, and it's literally a giant Sudoku puzzle, and I suck at Sudoku. It's terrible. Did you say Japan? Yeah! You go to a... I know I'm gonna mispronounce it, but you go to a ryokan? Ryokan? I don't know the actual pronunciation, but it's like a traditional Japanese hotel, resort, inn kind of thing. Um, yes, you said it right. And supposedly it's haunted. So, you have to try and figure out like what's scaring the other guests away, while also like dealing with all of the hauntings yourself. So, it does have like horror elements to it. Um, Not as bad as like as Dead of Night or anything, but some of them definitely caught me off guard when I first played it back in 2010. So, it's an older game, but um I just realized I painted that on the wrong layer. So, OMG, yes. If you can't tell, Corey really likes Japanese culture, which is really cool. So, but like I said, I can get through most of the game without help. But then at one point, you gotta solve this giant Sudoku puzzle. And I suck at Sudoku. Like, I feel like it would take a whole stream just to do half the puzzle because I'm so terrible at Sudoku. But we can definitely try it. There's some other games in it. God, I wish I could understand Sudoku. Like, the rules make sense, but then it's like, once you actually start putting it into practice, you're just like, what? But this number should go here, right? And then it turns out that it doesn't. And then you have to switch like 5 other numbers in the process. So, imagine, okay. I'm gonna do something real quick. Hang on. Okay. Give me a sec. So, you guys know the typical Sudoku, right? Where, you know, it's like, oh shoot, I forgot that I had it to fill in. Hang on. So, I'm gonna make it smaller. So you guys know how the typical Sudoku is this? Yeah, so imagine your typical Sudoku, which is like your typical lines. These lines aren't gonna match, but it's perfectly fine. So, you know, like the 9 numbers. Don't focus on the line consistency. We're not gonna focus on that. But imagine that, but then suddenly, for like this block, no. Yeah, imagine that, but imagine like every little square was like its own thing of 9, its own thing of 9, its own thing of 9, its own thing of 9. You know, mini, like all the Sudoku in there. So each one is its own board. Oh no, you guys don't understand. It gets worse. And then it expands. That's what the giant Sudoku puzzle is. And I hate it. And I have to use a guide every single time because I just want to skip it. But that's not entertaining for streaming, you know? But then at the same time, it's infuriating because it takes God knows how long to do that. So, it's wild. So that's why I'm hesitant to play Shadow at the Water's Edge. I would love to, but that's why I'm hesitant. I had to do it with Yakuza's Mahjong and Sudoku minigames. Yeah, how dare they add those kinds of minigames? I don't understand. Yeah, how do you think 8th grade me felt when I had to do it? 8th grade me got, like, overwhelmed. I think all Mahjong players just pretend they know what they're doing. Like they just set down a random piece and everyone is just like, ah, yes, I know exactly what you're doing now. Exactly. Because even when I watched a Mahjong tutorial, I was lost. You know it's bad when you have trouble following a tutorial. Goodness. I hope you're doing okay now. I'm gonna have to find a tutorial for the tutorial. Yeah! That's me with this giant Sudoku. I'm not, but thanks. We're here for you in spirit. Oh yeah, I need to erase this line. Too much. There we go. God, how the heck does child's shoes work? I'm a little disappointed with Pretzel Rocks right now. Normally, the chill stream gives me like a variety from classical to weird horror aesthetic to, you know, this lo-fi, but so far it's just been strictly the lo-fi stuff. I want more. I want more weird stuff. Yeah, I think I might switch it. I know I'm doing this on the wrong layer, but I put stuff on the wrong layer by mistake. They're all gonna be merged anyway at the end of the day. Good lord, it's almost been 3 hours and I haven't even touched the Wanderer yet. Oh shit. Oh god, I need to focus. Today's been a chatty stream, hasn't it? It's okay, we're almost done with Child. So we're going into focus mode here. But... well, now that it seems like the chat is a little more active, Oscar, you're gonna need to change the category to just chatting since you barely touched the art. So right, though. It's just chatting with a little bit of art on the side. So, since it seems like the chat's a little more lively, since the last time I had asked this, I want to ask it again in terms of, since I know both Corey and Oolong over here play Genshin, if I were to draw more Genshin characters in the future, who would you like to see drawn, just out of curiosity? Yelan, Dia, I shouldn't be surprised. Yaimiko also shouldn't be surprised. Not a bad thing, by the way. Not a bad thing. But I am also not surprised. A, yeah. Oh no, it's a oh no, it's a bad thing. It's only a bad thing if you don't, like, pay attention to the story. And you want to know more about the story. I mean, if you're playing it strictly for the waifus, that's fine. If you're playing it strictly for the lore, that's fine. But if you're, like, trying to play for the lore, but then proceed not to remember, like, anyone's names or something, or don't follow the lore, how dare you? Thought it was a waifu gacha game. It's so much more than that! Just like Azure Lane. No! Yes. You know, waifu gacha game. Cause in here we have 3 dudes and a kid. Totally waifu characters. I don't know. Some of these are pretty waifu material. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I was talking about, like, you know, I'm joking. We were making fun of Child earlier being flat as a board. Having no ass. So it's okay. Only waifus. It's okay, we can, like, gender swap all the guys to make it a waifu-only game. Help. I went to drink water! Honestly. What? You can't say that! He was my main for a while. You can't say that! You're not allowed to say that. You're not allowed to say that. Take it back. I'm sorry. Also, I'm sorry, Oolong. Corey is making me mad. Oh, Genshin characters you want to see drawn, go. I did ask that earlier, but Oolong, I think you were out. I was asking, like, if you had wanted to see me draw any Genshin characters, who would you like to see? Just because I'm genuinely curious. So that's how this conversation came up. Okay, I think we're good. I like how the shoes turned out. Very much. Okay, never mind. There's one piece that I want to change. I picked the wrong thing. Kokumi! I did mention earlier that I did want to draw, like, Sangonomiya Kokumi, because I love her design so much. She was done dirty in the story, and she deserves good art, and a lot of people have been providing that good art, so... Is this perhaps a man of my culture? No. No. Trust me, no. So, I mentioned it before while I was sketching out all the characters for this group of 4. Trust me, just trust me on this, Oolong, okay? Anyways, so I don't know who all in the chat was here to hear it the first time, but when I was sketching out the characters for the first time, I had mentioned why I picked these 4 to begin with. It's because Oolong over here is a really good Genshin buddy of mine. We co-op all the time. Even if we're just, like, co-oping to do nothing, we co-op in each other's worlds all the time. We steal stuff in our teapots. Like, I have my teapot just open because I know she's not going to take anything that I ask her not to. And... Oolong, do you perhaps have a mega crush on Yelan, A, Yaimiko, Mommy D? I'm telling you! I'm telling you! No! But anyways, too bad, because they're mine. Yeah. Corey's here for the waifus. And I am proceeding to draw no waifus. I'm crying laughing. What did I tell ya? But anyways, I was saying that the reason that we have these four, that I started with these four, is because Oolong is, like I mentioned, a really good Genshin friend of mine. We co-op together all the time, and so at one point, she came to me. Oh no! At one point, she came to me and was like, "Hey, you want to help me try to get the name card in the chasm?" Because we're both endgame, and so we don't really have too much else to do, and we didn't really want to artifact hunt. So I was like, yeah, sure, I can do some. Because I had already gotten the name card, so she was like treasure hunting and doing the achievements to get the name card for the chasm and stuff. And so at one point, the group ended up being, we were just doing random things, switching characters when necessary and stuff like that. And eventually we came to have Tainari, me having Tainari and Child, and her having the Wanderer and Chi-Chi. And so I had made a passing comment that said, that was like, hey, these people are all from different areas. I wonder why they would all be talking together. And then we ended up like coming up with this whole story shebang about like how they all met in the chasm, why they're all there in the chasm, and start coming up with like scenarios for it. So I've been so invested in wanting to come up with like a story on why these four would be in the chasm in the first place. And so that's what we kind of do, where we just, come up with scenarios when we're coming up with groups like this, and just coming up with stories and having a fun time, just being super casual about it. So I don't know why that was blocked, Corey, sorry. I don't know why that's blocked. Goodness, chat bot, what are you doing? They're all yours except Yelan. She's my buddy. It's true, she has a pretty good Yelan. I'm spamming, I'm sorry. No, it wasn't because you were spamming, it caught you saying bite me. So which isn't bad, so I just hit allow and it allowed it. So it wasn't because you were spamming, it was apparently because you said bite me. Bite me. Oh my god. Hey, no fighting in my chat. This is supposed to be a chill stream. How about this? You guys can fight. You guys can fight in co-op or something. Like we can go into Corey's world and you guys can fight and compare like which Yelan's the best. So I'll be the mediator. So because Corey's not allowed to join either of our worlds because he's not world level 8. Oh no. God, I regret asking this question. You snooze, you lose. That is true, I mean, to be fair, Oolong does have a pretty good Yelan build. She's helped out a lot in co-op. But also, to be fair, Corey's not world level 8 yet. He's not farming artifacts religiously like we are yet. I go to school, I have a job to pay for Genshin. Hey now. Corey, also, you have like 5 other waifus that she said were all yours. To be fair, I think you can give up one. I know you're messing around, don't worry. But no fighting in my chat. Yeah, but that one is Yelan. Okay, well, do you want Yelan or do you want the others? That are willingly being handed to you, like, with a silver spoon. on a silver platter. On a platinum platter at that point. Yeah, but you can't. We gotta make compromises. We can't just do this. We can't make that decision. It's one or none. Choose one over what? 5? Yeah, you have Yaimiko, A, Dia. Who's the other one? This is the funniest convo of the day. Oh my god. What is my chat being reduced to? I'm just trying to draw, like, the most non-waifus of non-waifus, and I get this instead. Oh no. You're asking too much. I think we're asking a reasonable amount. The guy that got into Genshin because of Yaimiko is being harassed over hoarding all the waifus. You're not being harassed. You're fine. But to be fair, he did start playing Genshin again because of Yaimiko. So I gotta rub my eye, and I have it set so my character doesn't close her eyes. I'm gonna get rid of child. To be honest, this is the greatest Genshin convo I've ever had. I'm glad, at the very least. I'm glad we're having fun. Like that. Core memory. See, like I said just now, I like the fact that we're fighting over waifus while I am drawing the most non-waifus of non-waifus. And also, if I were to pick any, like, waifu characters, they're all husbandos. Maybe the Genshin community isn't all that bad. Oh yeah, that... Yeah, I only bring in the best of the best. You can have Yelan, but Dia's mine. I don't think she'd appreciate you calling her mommy, though. Just saying. Yeah, but I would. Yeah, but she wouldn't. No, Cory, no! Settle down, sir. I already said the others are for you, so... Okay, but Kokomi is mine. Yeah, Kokomi's hers. You can't... She will legit fight you if you try to say Kokomi's yours. I would accept my fate if Dia's real. Oh dear. What have I done? Deal. Alright, we've come to a compromise. Hooray! Deal. I'll even clip this scene so it's saved in our memory forever. So we know, so we can come back to this compromise in the future if you guys ever fight over waifus again. Who has who? Bye. Oh my god. What's happening? Oh my god. My cheeks hurt from smiling so much at this weird conflict we have going on. Two sane Genshin enjoyers negotiate with waifus they want to keep. Which waifus they want to keep. Honestly, you guys are a lot better than what I have seen on like Genshin Twitter or something. Just don't send death threats to each other and you're already like 50% better than most of Genshin Twitter. Sane, you say. The most sane Genshin conversation, of course. Hyper, oh my god. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Not to enable the conflict in any way, but who gets Eula? Because I know you both like Eula a lot. You guys probably can't see my TV emotes. Oh, if you were sending emotes, I don't know. Oh. Oh. the silence when I'm like, who gets Eula? You know what? While you guys are fighting, oh, never mind, you guys aren't fighting over it. But you can have her. You can have her. I think what I'm gonna do, whoops. I think I'm gonna risk it and play a little bit of demo music because I'm kind of tired of hearing what's given to me at the moment. So, here we go. I meant better TV emotes. Sorry. Eula major win for me! She'll take it. My VOD might get muted a bit, but that's okay. I need to listen to some stuff. As long as I get Mona. Oh! Oh, Mona's entering the fray now. That's okay, you can, for my end, you can have Mona, because I don't like her out of spite, because she always shows up at the worst times in the banner for me. You're free to have Mona. Let's go! Let me know if the music's too loud or anything. As well, just to derail the conversation a moment. Because I'm playing this on YouTube now. That's really loud, I'm sorry, give me a sec. I can turn it down a bit. There we go. It may be a bit loud. Okay, perfect. Turned it down a little bit. Better. Okay, good. Alaska can have Hoot. I can have Hootao? Oh, thank you! Maybe I'll draw her next, after I finish these 4. Okay, we're almost done with child here. You know, if you guys want, I know a lot of you seem to have enjoyed in terms of like, you know, more games to play and art to do in the future. I know you guys seemed you guys very much enjoyed Demo, and we did finish the game, but I still have all the songs, so if you guys had ever wanted to see a stream of me just trying my hand at trying to master the rhythm game portion of it, I'm totally down to do that too. There we go. I'll erase all these lines after I get them in. Oh yeah, this is an art stream. Good lord. I have asked the worst question imaginable. And started conflict in my own chat by accident. Over who gets which Genshin character. And I'm just here trying to ask which one you want me to draw. And then it turns into a battle of who gets who. Truly the enabler. It was accidental at first, and then I continued on with it. Like, I probably shouldn't have. I was about to commit war crimes for Yelan, then I remembered Dia exists. Well, I wish you the best of luck when she shows up in 3.5. I don't know which banner she's gonna show up on, but I hope that you win your 50-50 if you're on it. I hope you don't have to waste that many primos. And I hope everything goes well. And I gotta turn the music up again. Give me a second, guys. The music can't decide if it wants to be loud or quiet. There we go. That's not my eraser! There it is. It might get loud again, I'm sorry guys, ahead of time. Let's see, how did I do this the last time? We're gonna flip it on its side here, so, or that the angle for the last one. We're gonna add it on another layer so I can cross it through. Again, I'm sorry for the shaky hand, guys, when I'm trying to move the canvas. I'm getting her, no doubt. My man's willing to spend money. I mean, to be fair, I did spend money to get Alhaitham, so I'm not any better. And then, of course, my genius brain also wanted his weapon. Because I wanted... The only reason I wanted his weapon was solely because I wanted it to match with Tainari's weapon. Because I got his by chance, and then I struggled to get Alhaitham's weapon. Because of course I do. This music is so loud. Out of nowhere. Hey, that's what I did for Raiden. Oh, but you got it at least, but at what cost? To my wallet. I feel like at some point I'm gonna pull for Raiden, but I just haven't had the need for it yet because everyone under the sun that I know has her. So I haven't had a need because then it's just like, oh, you need Dendro reactions? Let me bring my own Raiden, and so you can just focus on your Dendro stuff. What layer did I put this on? Okay, it's on this one. Sorry, I have too many layers open, guys. That's right, that's what I did. Okay. At some point, in terms of art stuff, trying to go back to art, only $20. Oh, that's not bad. No, that's not bad at all. You got that from. You got her stuff. You got her and her weapon and $20? God, I'm jealous. I wish I could say the same for when I was trying to pull for I'll hate them. Okay. It might be a bit loosey-goosey, but at this point, I need to start working on the Wanderer. My goal is not being achieved right now. And then I want to keep that one separate for the line art. So let's get rid of the sketch, see how it looks. I don't think I'm missing anything. I think we're good. I think child's done. And then I'll get, like, the details, the rest of the details when I color it in. And add some effects and stuff, like for his water swords and stuff. Well, that wasn't including all the primos I saved up before. I had like 25 wishes for Raiden and then the other $20 for her weapon. That's still, like, not bad for the amount of wishes you got. You want to know how many it took me to get I'll hate them? Like, 140 some wishes. Because I lost to Mona. This is why I don't like Mona. Okay, let me get my references out real quick. Is this the Wanderer? Yes, it is. Peeking out of the corner like a horror boss. Like a horror movie character. And then I'm going to get rid of child's arts just so I have the reference here just so I can make sure I'm getting all the, you know, pieces correct. Oh, hi, Poe! Hello! It looks awesome, thank you! I was trying to get the line art done today, and as you can see, we've been doing, like, a bunch of other stuff, so... Jesus. You lost to Mona. We need to switch. I will give you my C4 Mona, Corey, if I could. I would give her to you in a heartbeat. You can have my ridiculous luck with D-Luke being pulled. I'll take your Mona luck. Please? I don't even have D-Luke. I don't even have Chi-Chi. I can't even make that joke of, like, the I have a Chi-Chi, and Chi-Chi ruins the 50-50 because she doesn't. I don't have her. I have Mona. Also, Hypo, we're drawing some Genshin, or doing the line art for it. I just took the one I finished away so I can look at my reference here. But, what we're doing is just some line art, and I'm hoping to do some coloring tomorrow. And, just a lot of stuff happened at once. Like, at one point, I started speaking Spanish, and then another point, I was giving an English lesson, and then I started singing, like, Thoroughly Modern Millie musical songs, and just a lot's been happening. I just realized I didn't make a group layer. Whoops. There we go. Okay, and then we'll put you down there. D. If I can type. Okay, and then this is gonna be the main line art. But thank you, Poe, for coming. I come to your streams every time I see ya. I'm just more of a lurker, unfortunately. I'm not too active in the chat, but... Sorry, Poe, we're having the most sane Genshin convo. It's nice to meet you, though. Yeah, Poe and I follow each other, thanks to our mutual friend James, who was in here earlier. So Poe also does art, and has made, and also plays games, and has some super cute, like, you know, every time I go in, it seems like Poe always has some kind of different VTuber or PNG tuber or anything, and they're all super cute and adorable. And then Poe also does art, which it looks fantastic. So, you know, give Poe a follow on Twitch if you like art. So I know nothing about Genshin, and likewise Corey. So, gorsh. So, where is my line art stuff? Ugh, I gotta do a posture check real quick. So, posture check, give yourself a water break. I have cherry juice, but that's okay. Hydrate. Hydrate break. um so yeah. Give me a second to I have this heater going on under my feet because it's really cold where I am, but now I'm like getting toasty. So I gotta switch it to the fan mode. Yummy cherry juice. I'm jealous of your line work. It's so clean. Oh, thank you. It takes like 50 tries to try and get the line right. I'm that kind of person who unfortunately has to zoom in a lot to get it. But I very much appreciate that. Thank you. And your art is so good too. I saw one of your painting streams and it looked fantastic. And for someone, I can't paint for the life of me. So just watching people paint, they have my respect for making like such great art with, you know, just paint in general. So it is fantastic work. And then all the Poe made like this little animated sprite for James, which was like a Mario parody, and it is so cute and so well made. So Poe also does fantastic artwork. Oh, thank you. Yeah, you're welcome. So if you have, I know you just said that you don't know anything about. Yeah, that's the emote. Jumpman James. So it's so good. What was I just about to say? So yeah, Poe, if you, I know you said that you don't know anything about Genshin, but if you have any questions, feel free to ask anything. I'm definitely more of like the lore person. Corey over here is more of the waifu person, and that's totally fine. But and then Oolong is um also my Genshin co-op buddy. So we co-op all the time. So we all know Genshin to an extent for different reasons. And I say that all with love, I promise. Okay. Also, I'm sorry ahead of time. I know it's been like what almost 3.5 hours now, but I'm sorry. Like whenever I move the canvas, it's just super shaky. Um, I don't have the steadiest of hands. I follow cartoon logic. Well, not cartoon logic, but I follow like cartoon advice and like overextend it to avoid having my hand shake for the tinier pieces. So I'm a Genshin waifu connoisseur. Whoop. Here we go. Corey! Chill, man. Chill. There's more polygons than the entire Silent One PS1. Oh, this is what you meant. I kid, but I honestly wouldn't be surprised. Okay. Oh, and then Poe, you are more than welcome to just lurk or feel free to chat or lurk or anything's fine in this channel. So, well, I mean, you know, about the typical guidelines and stuff, but I'm also like pretty lax on what you say as long as it's not anything too inappropriate. But it's like James. It's like James's chat. You're free to lurk, you're free to talk, you're free to have me on in the background. Perfectly fine. Ugh, shaky hand. Gotta know these things. Never know what Genshin fun facts might be needed for survival. For survival, he says. I can't get this particular line. I don't know why I started with the hair for him. I normally start with the faces. Goodness. There we go. I wonder if I could get, like, Genshin music playing on here without getting the stream muted. Or at least the portions muted. Oh my goodness. Just every now and then there's that one line where it's just like, I can't get it how I want it to look. There we go. Nope. So like we're chatty. Did you know Yelan is a high-level official of Liyue? That's why she's so secretive. I did know that. Did you know? I think this is an actual part of her lore that I think she almost... I don't know if it's part of the lore, like, in terms of it or not, but I heard that she, like, ran her fingers, like, raw from practicing with the arrow so much because of what happened. When she was, you know, she's still under Ningguang's, Liu Qixing. She still works for her, but, apparently she practiced it so much because so many people died, under her, not supervision, but something along those lines, and so she ran her hands ragged to practice with the bow to be the perfect shot. And I think that's how she got her vision, from what I heard. Everyone was joking that that's why her model didn't have fingernails the first time. There was an error with Yelan's model where she didn't have fingernails on her gloveless hand, and so a lot of people were joking as like, oh, that's why she doesn't have fingernails. But they fixed it. I think she has fingernails now. I think. I don't have Yelan, so I don't know. Okay, how do I want to go about this? One sec. I remember seeing TikTok videos talking about her fingernails, and they were freaking out. I never noticed. Well, I mean, it's such a tiny detail. I mean, how in the world would you notice right away? That's the thing. Now, Wanderer here has some... Is it under his eye? Or is it like... Oh, it's over his... No, it's that black part that I'm drawing. Okay. There we go. The furrowed brow baby. Yeah, I think out of all the characters, I think Wanderer over here is Oolong's favorite. She will fight you, like actually fight you if you try to get Wanderer away from her. I'm still shocked over Raiden Shogun not having breath in the snowy areas because she's a puppet. Genshin is loading 1 sec. Yeah, no, take your time. There's no rush. I know, yeah, both the Raiden... Yeah. Yeah, both the Raiden Shogun and the Wanderer don't have breath. Like, you can't see their breath because they're made of puppets. Well, they're not made of puppets, they are puppets. Hold on, I gotta zoom out for this one. Oh, God. I guess I can make that... Why does this look off? Why does the sketch look off? It looks so weird without eyebrows. I'm gonna draw those in real quick. And then fix the eye. Also, for anyone just now joining us, the VOD has a chance of being muted, but we are playing some like demo music from the game Demo Reborn. It's hard to hear because I have it really quiet because it keeps changing volumes on me. Each song is. But we finished playing Demo Reborn 2 weeks ago, I want to say. And so the music's still stuck in my head. Like the menu stuff is. As soon as I say that, it starts playing really loud. So, yeah, playing rhythm games has been an interesting experience on Twitch because of their DMCA stuff, but also I somehow bugged my Hoyo Lab check-in, so I'm somehow a day ahead. What? A day ahead? How? I mean, to be fair, I don't even use the daily check-in, ever. Oh yeah, that's right, I'm missing his eyeliner. There we go. And then I'll give him the red eyeliner on his upper eyelid later. I think this is good for now. May or may not change the eye later, but for the moment, we're just gonna do the line art. I'm scared to work on his hat. My sketch for it is too sketchy. I apparently checked in 11 days this month, and it's the 10th. How in the world did you even do that? There we go. And then I'll erase the lines once his body. Shoot, I logged out during the Lisa cinematic for her new outfit. Now I gotta rewatch. What's the cutscene? And I don't know, I'm shocked. Good luck trying to get the Lisa outfit. It's almost done, isn't it? The event is? Isn't it almost done? At least the event's quick. That's almost done. No, the event stuff to like get the outfit is pretty quick. So you can do it in one sitting, no problem. know I mentioned at one point, like, some other potential art that I wanted to try, and for the life of me, I can't remember what I said I wanted to do. Excuse me. Now for his shoulders. God, his thing is such a mess. It's so chaotic. No, I don't like that. Goodness. Yeah, for the Wanderer, I kind of rushed his stuff. And so for the life of me, for some of these, I can't remember what some of these lines are meant to be. So this is why I still have the references. Okay. I'll need to move his vision thing higher up. I put it way too low. Oh my goodness. I'll fix that when I do the line art. Oh, my back's killing me. Oh, I know what some of these lines are. Okay. I don't know, guys. Depending on how late it's getting, I might have to end the art. That's my fault if I didn't complete it. But good lord. I guess Tighnari and Chi-Chi were like a lot easier than I thought. But I did say that I thought Child was going to be the most challenging. And he was. He had too many sharp details. Oh wait, I see them. You can confirm Yelan still doesn't have fingernails. Yeah, I think they're gonna fix it for 3.5, I think is what they said. Or they're gonna fix it at some point. That's the eraser. Oh, wait. Oh, now they fixed it. They're just the same exact color, as her skin, so they're impossible to see. Ah, gotcha. Gotcha. Oh dear. I don't even know what's on what layer anymore. That's not a good sign. Whoops. Didn't mean to draw it on that layer yet, but oh well. Ah. Yeah, we're gonna go back to paint layer 4? Yeah, 4 is fine. let's see. Put around it just a little more. Nope. Okay. Oh dear, sorry about that. I think I'm gonna erase just a little bit off the top here. Okay, now I think we're good to merge. At least the clothing. Except for that one line because I put that on the wrong layer, but that's okay. So we're gonna add a new one to work on his sleeve here. Why he has the one sleeve. I know it's to hold his wrap that has the vision, but still, why does he have it this way? There we go. Also, let me know if the music's like too quiet and you want to listen to music. Like I said, I've got demo playing. It might be, I know it might be too quiet, but I don't know if it's going to be too loud later. Get this line. There we go. I'll take that. God, why does his hands look so wonky? I realized I didn't really have to draw hands on Child. I drew his hand in a fist, but I didn't really draw his hand like I did with Tainari and Chi-Chi. So my hand drawing is a bit mucky today. Ooh, no, I don't like that. Something is up with his hand, and I don't like it. Maybe I'll skip the hand for the moment. Let's see. Yeah, his thumb should be inward. Maybe I'm just thinking too much into it. I'll fix it later. We can work on this other hand, which I'm like significantly more proud of. So I realized I didn't do this particular line. There we go. All right, let's see. Oh, God. There we go. Okay, that I can live with. Maybe not. There we go. Okay, now I can live with that. Let's do his weapon now that it's like in the way. We're just gonna do it on a different layer, and we're just gonna use the symmetry tool, which I didn't move since the last time I sketched it. Fantastic. I don't even have to move it. So basically, I'm just gonna copy exactly what I did for this. Because it took forever to do this. Everything is too detailed in Genshin. From the characters to the weapons to everything. To even the artifacts, man. Have you seen some of the artifacts designs? Wild. Even then, this version of this weapon, what's it called? The Tila Tula something? Remembrance? I don't even have it, and somehow it's something Tula Remembrance. It even simplified it because it's even more dramatic in the actual game. How did I do that? How did I make that circle? They're the half circle at the very least. I almost was tempted to flip the canvas there, only to remember that it's the same on both sides. I might overextend it to curve it. There we go. I think that's okay. I'm like making bread right now and definitely measured out the milk wrong. I think I accidentally doubled the recipe. Oh no! Oh, I've been there. I've done that before. Oh my goodness. I did that when I was trying to make cookies one time for Christmas, and the recipe needed Crisco, and I accidentally put in like too much Crisco, but the thing is that it didn't alter the batter. It it didn't alter the dough itself. It didn't alter until you actually baked it, and it ruined it. And then I was never allowed to work in the kitchen again. Okay, well I was, but with heavy supervision. Oh no. So I know exactly how you feel about maybe accidentally measuring too much or measuring the wrong thing. Something like that. Okay, we're actually gonna keep the weapon its own thing, just in case. Let's see what we got. So we'll go back to this layer to work on his inner clothing. I forgot I still had the symmetry tool on. But yeah, not to worry. I hope your bread turns out okay. Ugh. Sorry if I keep sorry if the adjusting of the canvas is really messing with people. It takes it a while for it to register that it's moving, and then once it does, it goes zippy zoom. So I'm sorry. Okay, and I'm coloring in this in black because I'm going to highlight the colors once it's done, but I'll use it when I what's it called? Something axle lock it. Yeah, when you lock a layer in most art programs, but in Krita at the very least, if you lock the layer, then you can color without adding extra lines, if that makes sense. So, for example, if I wanted to lock this layer to make it blue or something, and then I can go in and just do that. It's perfect. So that's what I'm hoping to do for coloring once I get to that part. Let me my music paused on me. Do you hate it when they do that? When YouTube does that? It's just like, oh, you haven't been active in a while. I'm listening to a playlist. What do you think? I'll update you later, but I think it'll be okay. Hopefully. I'm sorry, I'm just now reading that along. Yeah, I'll have that. Okay, now I gotta be careful with this, because I think I merged these layers by accident. Okay. So, I forgot about this before I merged the layers. Whoopsie. Okay, so now on to... I think we're okay to merge these layers, because we'll still erase stuff on a new layer. I want to make sure that I don't have, like, too many layers, but enough to where I can adjust stuff. Oops. Yeah, I'm definitely the let's merge all the layers kind of gal. Solely so I can just, like, overextend like this and erase what's unnecessary below and underneath. I'm definitely that kind of person. Oh Oh wait, this needs to... There we go. Alright, now time for the big bow he's got for his belt. Ugh, my neck is getting stiff. I was getting covered by the bow anyway. Alright. So let's get some circles in. Why am I being okay with circles? Okay. Let's see what else I can do on this layer. I'm gonna save the hat for one of the last things as well. I need to eventually do is... I need to refix this hand, but I really don't feel like it at the moment. I might readjust it off stream later. So you guys don't have to see me, like, fail at all the resketching. Like what I did with Child's head, because I did not like how that turned out, and so I redid his entire head off screen. Because I was that disappointed in it. Okay. So we'll get his... I forgot the ends of his hat. Why does he have the ends of his hat like that? We'll get here and do these adjustments real quick. Okay. I'm liking how this is turning out so far. It fits my style. I think it looks cool. But we're not done yet. I gotta do a quick stretch. Oh, my back just popped. Ugh. Alright, let's hydrate, chat. I can't believe my cherry juice isn't done yet. Alright. So... Alright, that's the new layer. Oh boy, let's do this. Oh boy, that's not what I want. Yeah, I'll take that one. This is gonna sound a bit strange, but I guess it's just because I feel back in the talky mood, but not enough as like last time. But enough to where I just feel like chatting. But this particular music in Demo, Reborn, reminds me of a point-and-click horror I Spy game that I used to play when I was younger. And it was called It was from the Mystery Case Files series, and it was called Return to Ravenhurst. And basically, the first Ravenhurst game, you went into this the abandoned Ravenhurst manor to find out why it was haunted by the ghost of, well, Emma Ravenhurst. And so, you find out that she was like held captive by like a secret admirer that I think she was like lovers with at one point, but then he got really obsessive with her. And what had happened was that he ended up killing her and putting her in the walls. And so then you have to go there again because it turns out that she wasn't the only ghost, and it turns out that he was hiding more captives underneath the manor. And so it's the Return to Ravenhurst that reminds me of that. And I played that when I was like younger, and I played it with my mom. And I remember we started it off and we saw Emma's ghost like right away. And I wasn't really all that scared from it. Because I was like, oh, this isn't too bad because she's a ghost helping us instead of trying to hurt us, you know? And then we got to the kitchen. And then in the kitchen, what had happened was, whoops. Suddenly we heard footsteps and then passing the window. Now, mind you, the blinds were closed. The curtains were closed, sorry, in the kitchen. So we couldn't see who it was exactly. But we saw a silhouette past the curtains, and it was like a real person because it was, or like not a ghost, I want to say, because they were leaving footsteps, right? And so that was when I got scared because I was like, oh my god, it's not just ghosts here. It's like an actual threat. It's like someone that could actually hit me or something like that, you know? So I wasn't terrified of the game until there was like a real life person in it. So, like the genius that I was when I was younger. The ghost didn't scare me, but the real person walking past the kitchen did. And we still continued it. And the game got progressively more disturbing than I thought, that it made me wonder how in the world it was only rated E10. Because it should have been, with the themes that they were going for, it should have been a lot. It should have been worse. The rating should have been more mature. And then they did another sequel. It was like a third game to the series called Escape from Ravenhurst. And that was even more disturbing. That it made me wonder how it got the teen rating and not worse. I can get this line, I promise. Oh god. I had it right the first time somewhere else. Okay, there we go. Spooky. Very spooky. Challenge complete. Got Lisa's outfit. Hooray! See, I told you you'd get it. I told you it was easy. I'll just get the lines out of the way. Oh yeah, I think I was mentioning, at some point, I was mentioning other art I'd like to do. I'd love to do Twisted Wonderland art on stream at some point. I love all the characters from Twisted Wonderland, and I think it would be a ton of fun to draw, like, some of the characters. or all of the characters, because there's like 22 of them, but yeah, Oolong's excited. We're also Twisted Wonderland buddies. So, for those of you that don't know, Twisted Wonderland is an official Disney game where it has the true makings of being a dating sim, and it doesn't. It's not a dating sim. But basically, you get thrown into the world of Twisted Wonderland, kind of like isekai'd into it almost, like with no phone, no memory of what happened, but you just know you're not supposed to be in this world. So you're a magicless being who wound up at a magic school, somehow with a familiar, and so then you're the headmaster, a gracious man that he is, quote unquote, says that he'll try and find a way to get you back home while you like attend the classes to the magic school and help out the other students there who are all like quote unquote twisted from official Disney licensed characters. Oh, give me 1 second here. And so, you know, we have characters, like we have a character that's twisted from, and they're all villains too. So we have characters that are twisted from like the evil queen from Snow White to Jafar from Aladdin. Couldn't remember the name for a second because I'm trying to draw this line. But they're all like, you know, their own character. They're just twisted off of it, so they have like some themes that match the villain that they're portraying or that they're twisted from. And then we just kind of have our own story. And honestly, the characters are such a joy to watch freak out. And they're all weird in their own special way. And they're a lot of fun, and I would love to play it some. I would love to draw some of the characters sometimes. Oh, and also, if you know Black Butler, the manga Black Butler, the artist for Twisted Wonderland, I think the name is pronounced Yana Toboso or Toboso. I don't exactly know the pronunciation or the enunciation of the words, but it's Yana Toboso? Toboso? Anyways, Yana is the artist. So, an official Disney license with art made by the artist who made Black Butler, of all things. Goodness. What a timeline that we're in. I remember you talking about this. I did indeed talk about it. Listen, I still love it, alright? I have a Grim plush and everything. In fact, I had a YouTube ad for it not too long ago and thought of you. You had an ad? Lucky. I wish I had an ad for something like that. Oh, the ropes. That was really loud, I'm sorry. Oh! Why did I draw it this way then? Okie dokie. Where's his heel? Excuse me, I gotta blow my nose real quick. Excuse me. If my model freaks out, sorry. Okay. I know my model's looking down the whole time, but I programmed it to do it for now, so you know, I'm not making weird faces while I'm looking down at my screen here. Alaska, you're the deciding factor in this. Should I spend my 10 intertwined fates I got from Lantern Rite to try to get Hu Tao, or be patient and wait for Dia? I would say pick who you want, but since I know that you really want Dia, and the chances of you getting Hu Tao are pretty slim in case you're trying to get your 50-50. Is it just the 10? Or do you have more than 10 wishes? Because if you want to go by meta, then I would say Hu Tao. But if you want to go by waifu, I know you want Dia. I have like 10 fates and 3K primos. Oh my god. Let's see. If you got 3K primos, that means you already got like what, 30 wishes in there already? Yeah, Hu Tao's a really good unit, especially for like more meta purposes. But admittedly, I find her a little clunky to play. So I would say that you would need like some kind of a shielder to help out because it's like her skill, right? I mained Hu Tao for a bit, so I know how this works. So basically what Hu Tao does is that her skill reduces a certain percentage of her HP. She scales off of HP and crit damage. So go off of those if you get Hu Tao. But the more HP she has gives her the ability of like a damage boost when she has less of it. So she needs a lot of HP and she scales off of HP. But then she also has to waste a lot of her HP, so she would have to be in the red a lot. Her HP would have to be in the red a lot for her to do like even more damage. Because the less HP she has, the more like the less HP like because she's damaged, you know, reduced, not like the total number of HP. She will do more damage. So, but then her Q, her burst, heals depending on the number of enemies that you hit. So, I mean, it heals if you hit an enemy, but it heals even more if you hit like more than one enemy. So, the other thing is the stamina consumption for her charge skill. Yeah, if you don't have C1 Hu Tao, she uses up a lot of stamina because if you use the charge attack, it makes a pyro damage flower on a certain enemy, depending on if it gets hit or not. And it does damage over time, like after a certain number of seconds. And so, you know, if you C1 Hu Tao kind of reduces the amount of stamina used, but if you only have C0 Hu Tao, then she wastes a lot of stamina. So then when you're trying to dodge stuff, you're kind of in a bit of a pickle. So it's but she's also a really good unit. Like if you get good artifacts on her, if you get her, you know, good weapons on her, she can do like she can hit like a Mack truck. I hate doing toes. Why can't why can't you have closed-toed shoes like everybody else? So I can make them cartoonishly large like Tainari's. But no, you have to have toes. Thanks, Wanderer. So anyways, that's kind of how Hu Tao works. So if that doesn't seem like the playstyle for you, one, you can still pull her if you really like the character. But two, if you don't like it so much, then I would say hold for Dia. But if you want like big Unga Bunga numbers, then yeah, you can totally like pull for Hu Tao. Or if you like meta, you can she's definitely like in the top spot, one of the top spots. definitely isn't my playstyle. Listen, have you not heard that before? But anyways, Hutao's character I very much enjoy a lot. So I like her design. I like her character. She's very cute. She's very weird. And her Japanese voice actress is amazing. So I just don't use her that much anymore because I just like other people's play style, other characters' play styles a bit better. And I don't really go by meta. So I'd try to get her just because she's cute. Yeah, she's very cute. And then Dia, I don't know enough about to give you an idea. And please don't talk about any leaks in this chat. Just for be safe purposes. So, but yeah, I don't know enough about what Dia's kit is like until, you know, the announcement when she shows up in 3.5. Still gonna get Dia. Yeah, I don't blame you. Dia's awesome. I love her character. Don't know anything about her playstyle, but I love her character. I love her character in the story, like in the Sumeru quest. I loved her. There was one point in 3.1 when we were doing that part of the Sumeru quest. Sino and Alhaitham were fighting, and Dia shows up out of nowhere, and I was so happy to see her. I was just like, oh my gosh, it's Dia! I missed you! I was so happy. I need to follow my toe reference, because I hate... Did I give him 6 toes? No, I gave him 5 toes. Why does it feel like I'm giving him 6? Oh. So yeah, if I didn't waste all my wishes on Alhaitham because he was the most stubborn individual to ever join my party, I would totally have saved for Dia too. So... No, I had to waste like over 100 pulls on Alhaitham because Mona wanted to come home instead. Ugh. The only time I've ever been happy about losing my 50-50 was when I lost my 50-50 to Tainari on Albedo's banner. And that was just because I really enjoyed Tainari's kit and character. What layer did I put this on? That I was like, okay, I'm a little disappointed, but I'm happy that I got, you know, a C1 Tainari. And then I did the standard banner not too long after that and was only 20 pity in and got him again. And I was like, what is he doing? I was happy, but I was also heckin' confused. And what layer is this on? There we go. So... Boop. There we go. Okay, I think I cleaned up the... almost. That is not the right line. Where'd it go? There it is. I'm gonna be merging all of these together, I promise. Okay, I think I have his body done except for the sleeves, but his sleeves are unnecessary. What are those gold leaf things at the end of it? Why? I swear, they try to make every Genshin character, like, harder to draw the more that we get into the story. Just like, how can we make this even more difficult? Okay, yeah, we're good. Excuse me. Ugh, God, my neck. As Mona should not. Why would she show up on a character that I really want? Mona can show up. I'm sorry, I'm just not reading this, Corey. Mona can show up as many times as she wants in the standard banner. She is not allowed to show up in the event banners anymore. She has showed up so many times. I refuse to build her out of spite. Even though I like her personality a lot. Can't get this. Hold on, I'm trying to find the right angle to get this. I know I can take liberties from line art, from sketch to line art, but still. Okay, this is where I may have screwed myself over. Because, of course, I had to draw all the thick lines. It was like one thing. It's the wrong type. Okay, I'll take that one. I still need to draw his vision, too. I think what I'm gonna do for his vision, because I made it super low on him, is that I'll draw it where it is now, and then just expand it and raise it up. Make its own layer. But we'll get to that after we're done with the slaves. Oh god, I know what song is playing and where it plays in the story and demo, and I'm here ready to cry again. Because this is towards the end. Oops. Oh, wait, we're getting close to the end of the playlist then. Hang on. Whoops. Yeah, I think what I can do for this. I'm not ready to color this thing. God, I think the line art's bad. I can't wait to try and start the color. I wonder if I should even bother shading, or if I should really try to make it look like, you know, the cartoon, the early 2000s cartoon theme I was going for. With, you know, with plus extra details. And not shade it. Alright, this time around for the line art, I'm going to just do the necessary details. So all those extra lines that I did, yeah, I'm punching myself in the face for that. That's ridiculous. Why did I do that? Except for that one, I'll do that one. What's a necessary line? Wait a minute. I just realized. It's got, like, doves or birds on his... Oh, God. Oh, no. He's got birds on his sleeves. I'm devastated. I didn't draw those. I'm not drawing those. No. I'm drawing the line at birds. God, man. What did I do to do this to myself? Oh boy. Alright, what else is necessary? I'll almost take that one. Again, I'll just simplify this for the most part. Ooh, sorry about that. I'll get this. Now you know why the sketch is so messy. I can't do the line art. Finally, there we go. I'll take that one. I'm having to compromise with my own drawing. Sad. Okay, now my music's done. I'll just restart it. Why is it repeating? Okay, one more time. Start from the top. Okay. There we go. Okay. I think for now we're just gonna draw those necessary lines until it's starting to make more sense now that I have the line art, but we'll hold off until I can kind of get a better idea of what I want to do with this in terms of, you know, adding them in. Like, do I add them in the coloring stage or do I add them somewhere else? We'll make it its own layer for the moment until I figure out what I'm doing with it. So, okay. Now for the best part. And by best, I mean terrifying. Time for his hat. I mean, look at this. I know he's well known for his hat, but good goodness. Well, To be honest, I feel like I still made it small. Even with... I did expand it a bit from the sketch on the stream originally. Okay, now to look at my own thing and see how did I do this. Okay, I think what I did was... I feel like I'm giving him one of those mushroom hats. And I'll add a new layer for all the extra pieces. Okay, we're almost done, guys. We are almost done. Okay, it's still playing. Music's still playing, I promise, guys. It's just got really quiet all of a sudden. Okay. You can see where I tried, and then you can see where I gave up. God, why did I save the hat for last? Okay, I'm gonna take artistic liberties with the hat for sure. You're doing great. Oh, thank you. Like, I'm not saying it's bad or anything, but I'm just saying, like, I gave up on the sketch because I was like, oh man, I don't want to have to deal with that now. And now I'm here and it's like, oh man, I don't want to have to deal with that now. Oh yeah. Yeah, Krita has definitely helped me appreciate the beauty of pressure pens. So I don't have to keep switching the pen size so much. For erasing or coloring. Or drawing or sketching. Or coloring. So now I just kind of have to copy that on this side. I guess what might help is lowering the opacity a bit on the hat base, so I can kind of see what I'm doing. I think the demon music is really helping me concentrate. Oh my god, I went to look at my Twitch feed real quick, and everyone I know is almost everyone I know is streaming. Oh, I think I'll just overextend it then. I know the feeling. How does the rest of his hat go? It's a little off center, but that's okay. I'm not gonna adjust it now. I'm too lazy. Oh, yeah, that's what I was drawing. Okay. This hat's not gonna be exactly the same, but oh well. Here we go. Oh my god. It's already been 4.5 hours. I still have to get his stupid hat things. Oh no. The little hat danglies. Crud. I forgot. I forgore. I didn't want to overlap your stream, so I took a break today. Oh, thank you. You didn't have to, but I definitely appreciate it. I try to watch your. I'm just now seeing that, Corey. I'm sorry. I try to watch your streams too when I can. Sometimes, sometimes you do it when I'm busy, and I know that's not your fault. That's me being busy, but but I definitely know the feeling. This part of his hat is feeling empty, so we're gonna add something to it. Again, we're just taking some artistic liberties. No, no, it's fine. I appreciate it regardless. Yeah, of course. Also, Corey, I don't think I ever promoted Corey, but Corey also streams, has quite a few followers and everything, so he's been playing a lot of games lately. I know he played Eve, and I watched him play Dead Space? Dead Space. And so, you know, if you like games, you are more than welcome to say hello to him too. So, you know what? Screw it. The hat's done. Almost done. I'll sponsor you next time as well. Oh, you don't have to. But thank you. I've just been sponsoring everybody today. And you know what? I'm happy about it. Makes me happy to know that I got a lot of friends that do stream too. So, it's good. Makes me happy. Oh dear. What is this layer? Oh, right, sleeves. Okay. Alright, now time for the bits here. Oh boy. How can people draw the Wanderer so casually sometimes? You know what? Screw it. I'm doing another layer to go through. Oh my goodness. I'll take it. Oops, wrong thing. Oh. Wait, what? Oh. Right. Here we go. I might have to do the symmetry tool for his little accessories at the bottom there. We'll get there when we get there. Oh shoot, I still have to do his vision, don't I? Crud. He has more details on his cat thing, but I'm not doing that. Alright. What we are going to do is merge those two. Erase this, because I actually didn't mean to draw this. And then we will get that mirror brush tool out again. Did I just get it at the angle that I want by accident? No way. You've got to be kidding me. How did I do that? How did I do that? We can do the tassels individually at the very least. But the symmetry tool has become my best friend as of late. I had a friend commission me for a poster for something, which I'm still not allowed to tell what it is because he hasn't told the rest of our chat. But he had me draw this poster, and the symmetry tool was like my best buddy for a couple reasons. So don't diss anyone who's trying to use the symmetry tool, please. I don't think it was hooked up to anything, was it? Dang, I don't have the reference. Let me open up my reference real quick. I'm doing it on another screen, so hang on. That's not what I want. I got his profile somewhere, so I could take a better look at it. Good enough. Good enough. Okay, so there's that. So then we'll go back to the brush. Actually, you know what? We'll go to this. And then we'll copy, paste. And then we'll move the pasted one over here. Rotate it. Too much rotating. It's a perfect fit! Okay, not really, but I'll say it's perfect. Alright. Okay. So now it's erasing time. I gotta erase this whole thing! Anyway! Alright, so now we're on to tassels. Yeah, I think that could work. Am I done? Alright, Wanderer, you can leave the ref. I don't have his vision. Shoot. I knew I was missing something. I knew it was too good to be true. didn't do anything to the stream, did I? I don't think so. Boop. Okay, actually, Wanderer, come back. We need you. So this is his vision. Okay, so again, what I'm gonna do is draw it here, but then expand it and move it upwards in a sec. How did that look? Diamond. Leaf. Can't get my hand comfortable. Ah! Oh no. My ability to draw circles has vanished! Almost, almost. Don't make me have to get the circle tool out. Me. I can make it big. Should be okay. Oh god. Stunning stream right here. Struggling with circles. Okay, fine, we'll use the circle tool. Okay, we gotta lower the thickness a bit. Okay. So many circles! I know! We did it in the end. Enough. Okay. So now we need his vision in there. So we have yet another circle, because of course we do. Let's see what we've got here. I think I'm going to draw the outline first. actually going to lower the opacity in this so I can see what I'm doing. Oh yeah, that's right. I guess it curls anywhere a little bit. Maybe we'll need to have the circle as the base. See, why can I draw that circle, but I suddenly can't draw the one holding it? Okay, there's that. So then what we'll do is there's a little puff ball of a random accessory there. And then last but not least, his leaf thing. I guess they're not as deep as I thought. Okay. Alright, so okay, alright. So what we're gonna do is this is the only thing on the layer. So what we're gonna do is expand it, rotate it just a tad. There we go. There we go. We're doing it. Now, I gotta redraw this line. Because I need to know... Oops, wrong button again. Hang on. I need to know again what is going to be behind this thingamajig. So, we open that. I'll lower the opacity of the one that I'm using. And get rid of the sketch line so I can see Right. Lads and lasses, I think we're done. Hallelujah. Hooray! It only took 3 extra hours more than or at least 2 extra hours more than I thought. I'm saving before I forget. Oh shit, that's right. Hold on, I wanted to fix Tainari's hair real quick. I wanted to fix this part of him, of his hair, real quick. Almost done. Okay, never mind. I lied. We're almost done. Just to give it at least, you know, a little more depth than normal. There we go. His hair's a little more flatter on his face than what I was originally giving him. So it doesn't help that I kind of have a similar hairstyle to his. So I kind of follow my own base. So I'm double checking here. Hang on. I think I messed something up on Tainari again as well. God, it's always him. Why am I having so much trouble with him? Let me pull up his reference guide real quick. Oh, I can't see it from that angle. Shoot. Sorry, give me one more sec, guys. Tainari, where'd you go? I think I messed up his tail pattern. I think the circle diamond is supposed to actually be above instead of below. If I'm correct. God, I've been playing Tanari for like how long now? And I don't remember. Yeah, that looks right. Yeah, that looks right. I'm gonna adjust the line art anyway, so hopefully, you know, his little extra piece of clothing there won't bother it too much. Okay. Alright, okay. Now we're done. Woohoo! And as proof that we're done, I'm putting the pen away. Oh my gosh. Okay, now we can celebrate. Woo! I was there! Alright, perfect. Okay. So, again, we have Tainari, Chi-Chi, Tartaglia, or Child, and the Wanderer. So, they're done. And I'll maybe do a little bit of coloring off to the side so that way maybe like the stream on another day we can like get to the shading so you guys can see my poor attempt at shading. So get a head start on like the base colors at the very least. So yeah, okay. Woohoo! They're done. So I'm gonna chill out for the rest of the weekend. Well, until tomorrow, because I said I was gonna stream tomorrow. So but yeah, so that it took a lot longer than I was expecting, but it was still fun nonetheless. So, you know, thank you guys for being here. Oh, wait, hang on. There we go. So now you can now I'm more expressive again. So, yeah. Thank you guys so much for staying as long as you did. I was not expecting all of you to stay as long as you did because it's like almost midnight, but at least my time. But yeah, I'm hoping to stream more tomorrow, 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, just for coloring, and then maybe a little bit of line art for something else. So, um, I think that's it. So, yeah, I don't really have too much else to say other than, if you want to come tomorrow afternoon to say hi, you're more than welcome to. So, um, other than that, I hope that you guys have a good rest of the night, and I will see you all tomorrow. So, yeah. Thanks again so much for staying, and I'll see you later. So, bye bye.